We are now seeing a world that is interconnected virtually and physically. This evolution is the impact of Internet of Things or IoT. The power of IoT makes the things around us more intelligent and responsive, connecting virtual and physical elements to improve our work and our lives. IoT enables manufacturers to integrate their systems in smart ways for seamless processes and communication in the workplace. With the integration of smart technologies, manufacturers can reduce operational expenditures and observing real-time data and do predictive solutions to prevent downtime. Connected and smart systems eliminates human errors, preventing any defective products and produces more good quality to boost customer satisfaction and experience. AMTI's industrial automation or IoT solutions help companies enable a digital business to keep up with the evolving trends in the market and be more competitive. Learn more about AMTI's industrial automation. Visit www.amti.com.ph. AMTI, technology that transforms businesses.
For IoT and Industry 4.0 data visualization applications, monitors serve as crucial information display devices in manufacturing sites and factories. But how do you select the right monitor? Many people choose commercial monitors because of their low price. However, commercial monitors are built for office and retail environments. They are not designed to withstand operation in harsh industrial settings that involve constant vibration, temperature and power fluctuations, humidity, dirt, dust, and high usage rates. When monitors fail in industrial environments, the entire process is interrupted while the monitor is replaced or repaired. The resulting system downtime reduces productivity and overall revenue. Secondly, in terms of cost of ownership over time, the lifespan of industrial monitors is typically 3 times that of commercial monitors. Thus, in the long run, the cost of ownership over time for industrial monitors is actually less, even though the initial purchase cost is higher. Finally, for industrial field applications, monitors must support long-term usage. Unlike commercial monitors that change on a yearly basis, industrial monitors provides model consistency and long-term availability. We hope that by watching this video, you have the knowledge to make a wise choice. Advantech's FPM series industrial monitors are rugged, reliable, and easy to use, delivering world-class quality you can rely on.
Manufacturers today are seeking efficiencies in production and ways to transform their business through Industry 4.0. Advantech offers intelligent factory solutions designed to help customers unlock the potential of data acquisition, data computing, data visualization, and centralized management in order to create their own smart factories while also improving productivity, reducing loss, and increasing profits. Advantech's solutions include an overall equipment effectiveness solution and a factory energy management solution. The OEE solution utilizes real-time machine management for maximizing operational excellence. The FEM solution enables centralized monitoring and data management for optimizing energy efficiency. For these solutions, customers can use Advantech's on-site servers or cloud platform. The solution features support KPI management, alarm notifications, and remote access to dashboards for convenient management. Moreover, the provision of data visualization and real-time dashboards in the Industry 4.0 Situation Room allows managers to make efficient, data-driven decisions. Join us and unlock the potential of Industry 4.0.
Change is the only constant. change may bring challenges and is often accompanied by pressure. But this also provides the motivation and passion to thrive on change. Advantech embraces evolution and innovation. We promote Industry 4.0 transformation and accelerate the production process. We construct smart cities, reduce energy consumption, streamline retail services, enhance healthcare, and relieve traffic congestion. Advantech's vision is to drive innovation with technology and enable an intelligent planet, to enrich our lives and create a sustainable environment for the future. After more than 3 decades of diligent technology development, Advantech has built a comprehensive foundation for edge-to-cloud IoT applications. From sensing devices, edge computing platforms, to cloud applications, our edge devices are powered by the WISE Device On remote device management software. The WISE Pass industrial IoT cloud platform provides a broad range of industrial apps. And the WISE Marketplace unleashes endless possibilities of industrial IoT solutions. Looking to the future, we keep striding forward in our progress toward an intelligent planet. Over the next 5 years, Advantech will continue to cultivate local operations, present AI solutions to business, and become the role model of digital transformation and global leading brand of industrial IoT. A brave new world comes from realizing our visions. Joining hands with our partners, Advantech endeavors to enable an intelligent planet and co-create infinite possibilities in the IoT world.
We live in a modern and digital world where there is an ever-changing demand to evolve one's business, and it is happening quickly. Because of the possibilities and advances in technology, businesses can bring innovative ideas and strategies into reality in the present times. Combining an empowered workforce, innovation, and technology to solve the current and potential business challenges for growth and future-proof business. AMTI, a more than 2-decade-old organization and one of the biggest, trusted, and the most dynamic and diversified ICT companies in the Philippines, helps companies manage and transform their business by taking advantage of the advances in technology. Combining Filipino ingenuity, the credibility and ecosystem of global technology partners, holistic and integrated approach to customers' pain points and challenges through its wide range of technological products, services, and solutions to deliver their desired business outcomes. ICT systems integration, enterprise computing, servers, and peripherals, business intelligence and analytics, network infrastructure solutions, network security and cybersecurity solutions, advanced premises protection system, managed services, software and healthcare solutions, energy and thermal management, industrial automation and Internet of Things, work from home business bundled solution, digital transformation collaborative consulting services. AMTI, a digital transformation enabler that helps businesses who meet operational and workforce challenges through its innovative solutions offerings and consulting services. For more information, visit www.amti.com.ph. AMTI. Technology that transforms businesses.
Today, the goal of smart factories is well within reach. The real benefits of these advancements lie in the real-time management, data analysis, and data visualization. Avantech offers extensive machine automation and control technologies and focuses on Industry 4.0 in 3 ways. Firstly, equipment connectivity to enable intelligent services. Secondly, acquiring production data for real-time visualization and management. And lastly, big data analysis for better overall equipment effectiveness and preventative maintenance. The iFactory Digital Operations Center visualizes real-time data through big data and AI to help managers quickly get a comprehensive overview of each factory. For example, detailed real-time data about each machine is instantly available. Information such as utilization rates, production quality, and faults. Also, the dashboard displays information about predictive maintenance schedules used to improve production efficiency and reduce maintenance cost.
Avantech provides a complete IoT application architecture to create an iFactory Digital Operations Center for Industry 4.0 transformation.
To learn more, please visit Avantech's website.
We are now seeing a world that is interconnected virtually and physically. this evolution is the impact of Internet of Things or IoT. The power of IoT makes the things around us more intelligent and responsive, connecting virtual and physical elements to improve our work and our lives. IoT enables manufacturers to integrate their systems in smart ways for seamless processes and communication in the workplace. With the integration of smart technologies, manufacturers can reduce operational expenditures and observing real-time data and do predictive solutions to prevent downtime. Connected and smart systems eliminates human errors, preventing any defective products and produces more good quality to boost customer satisfaction and experience. AMTI's industrial automation or IoT solutions help companies enable a digital business to keep up with the evolving trends in the market and be more competitive. Learn more about AMTI's industrial automation. Visit www.amti.com.ph. AMTI, technology that transforms businesses.
For IoT and Industry 4.0 data visualization applications, monitors serve as crucial information display devices in manufacturing sites and factories. But how do you select the right monitor? Many people choose commercial monitors because of their low price. However, commercial monitors are built for office and retail environments. They are not designed to withstand operation in harsh industrial settings that involve constant vibration, temperature and power fluctuations, humidity, dirt, dust, and high usage rates. When monitors fail in industrial environments, the entire process is interrupted while the monitor is replaced or repaired. The resulting system downtime reduces productivity and overall revenue. Secondly, in terms of cost of ownership over time, the lifespan of industrial monitors is typically 3 times that of commercial monitors. Thus, in the long run, the cost of ownership over time for industrial monitors is actually less, even though the initial purchase cost is higher. Finally, for industrial field applications, monitors must support long-term usage. Unlike commercial monitors that change on a yearly basis, industrial monitors provides model consistency and long-term availability. We hope that by watching this video, you have the knowledge to make a wise choice. Advantech's FPM series industrial monitors are rugged, reliable, and easy to use, delivering world-class quality you can rely on.
Manufacturers today are seeking efficiencies in production and ways to transform their business through Industry 4.0. Advantech offers intelligent factory solutions designed to help customers unlock the potential of data acquisition, data computing, data visualization, and centralized management in order to create their own smart factories while also improving productivity, reducing loss, and increasing profits. Advantech's solutions include an overall equipment effectiveness solution and a factory energy management solution. The OEE solution utilizes real-time machine management for maximizing operational excellence. The FEM solution enables centralized monitoring and data management for optimizing energy efficiency. For these solutions, customers can use Advantech's on-site servers or cloud platform. The solution features support KPI management, alarm notifications, and remote access to dashboards for convenient management. Moreover, the provision of data visualization and real-time dashboards in the Industry 4.0 Situation Room allows managers to make efficient, data-driven decisions. Join us and unlock the potential of Industry 4.0.
Change is the only constant. Change may bring challenges, and is often accompanied by pressure. But this also provides the motivation and passion to thrive on change. Advantech embraces evolution and innovation. We promote Industry 4.0 transformation and accelerate the production process. We construct smart cities, reduce energy consumption, streamline retail services, enhance healthcare, and relieve traffic congestion. Advantech's vision is to drive innovation with technology and enable an intelligent planet, to enrich our lives and create a sustainable environment for the future. After more than 3 decades of diligent technology development, Advantech has built a comprehensive foundation for edge-to-cloud IoT applications. From sensing devices, edge computing platforms, to cloud applications, our edge devices are powered by the WISE Device On remote device management software. The WISE Pass Industrial IoT Cloud Platform provides a broad range of industrial apps. And the WISE Marketplace unleashes endless possibilities of industrial IoT solutions. Looking to the future, we keep striding forward in our progress toward an intelligent planet. Over the next 5 years, Advantech will continue to cultivate local operations, present AI solutions to business, and become the role model of digital transformation and global leading brand of industrial IoT. A brave new world comes from realizing our visions. Joining hands with our partners, Advantech endeavors to enable an intelligent planet and co-create infinite possibilities in the IoT world.
We live in a modern and digital world where there is an ever-changing demand to evolve one's business, and it is happening quickly. Because of the possibilities and advances in technology, businesses can bring innovative ideas and strategies into reality in the present times. Combining an empowered workforce, innovation, and technology to solve the current and potential business challenges for growth and future-proof business. AMTI, a more than 2-decade-old organization and one of the biggest, trusted, and the most dynamic and diversified ICT companies in the Philippines, helps companies manage and transform their business by taking advantage of the advances in technology. Combining Filipino ingenuity, the credibility and ecosystem of global technology partners, holistic and integrated approach to customers' pain points and challenges through its wide range of technological products, services, and solutions to deliver their desired business outcomes. ICT systems integration, enterprise computing, servers, and peripherals, business intelligence and analytics, network infrastructure solutions, network security and cybersecurity solutions, advanced premises protection system, managed services, software and healthcare solutions, energy and thermal management, industrial automation and Internet of Things, work from home business bundled solution, digital transformation collaborative consulting services. AMTI, a digital transformation enabler that helps businesses who meet operational and workforce challenges through its innovative solutions offerings and consulting services. For more information, visit www.amti.com.ph. AMTI. Technology that transforms businesses.
A pleasant afternoon to everyone, to those who are watching from UAE, Japan, Singapore, Philippines, and our delegates across the world. Welcome back to IECEP 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention with the team Embracing Digital Transformation in the Time of New Normal. We are now here for the fourth day of e-AGM 2.0, this 30th day of November 2021. Let me introduce myself first. I am Hendrix. You can call me Drix, and I will serve as your moderator from this afternoon up until the evening. But can I see some reactions first from the participants if you could hear me loud and clear? All right, let's see. Can you hear me, Paul, loud and clear? Oh, yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your feedback. All right. So I believe this will be my cue to start now. I know everyone is so excited day by day all throughout this week for the e-AGM 2.0. But let me remind everyone first that this session is currently being recorded. And by joining us here is that you're giving us your consent to be included in the recordings. Also, we are now live via Zoom, of course, and on our official YouTube channel, IECEP National. All right, and we're going to begin our event with an invocation together with the IECEP Zamboanga del Norte Governor, Engineer Jefferson Manrique, to be followed by the singing of National Anthem and the reading of House Rules.
Magandang hapon mga ka-IECEP. So let us now put ourselves in the whole presence of the Almighty. Our most gracious and loving God, we thank you for this day you have given us. We thank you for providing us with the means to hold this momentous event despite the struggles and the difficulties we are currently facing. Thank you for the men and women behind this great institution who work hard to fulfill their responsibilities to IECEP and to its stakeholders. As we venture into the great unknown, we ask for your protection and guidance. We ask for wisdom as we try to face the challenges brought about by the pandemic. As members of this beloved organization, we pray that you give us strength as we fulfill our obligations to IECEP. And as citizens of this great country, we pray for peace and clarity of mind for our leaders. Lord, as we live our daily lives, we ask for sustenance and for your divine blessings so that we can also continue serving others, especially our loved ones. We pray that we will become your true servants, humble and just, and always caring for others. Lastly, we pray for the continued success of IECEP in all its endeavors. This we ask and pray in your holy name. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, sa silanganan, alam ng puso, sa dikit mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuyak ka ng magiting,
Please be mindful of the following house rules. Find a quiet place and secure a stable internet connection so you can focus on the session. Should you get disconnected while the session is in progress, please rejoin as soon as possible. Please use your full name so that we could properly identify you. Utilize the rename feature on Zoom to change your display name. Be an attentive participant. Unless requested by the moderators, always turn off your webcam and mute the audio of your microphone. Else, you may type in your topic-related questions via the Q&A box on Zoom or the chat or comment box on YouTube. Be respectful and courteous in speaking, writing, and appearance. Steer clear from asking too personal questions or non-subject related questions, and no spamming in the chat box and in the live comments. Kindly accomplish the attendance, quiz, evaluation form, which will be given after the Q&A session. No form completion, no certificate. Keep an open mind and enjoy the webinar.
And there we have it. I hope that everyone will follow all the house rules so that we could be able to enjoy the best experience of e-AGM 2.0. All right. So for this one, let us all have a recap from what did happen yesterday. All right. So during the third day of e-AGM 2.0, we had Mr. JP who discussed the industrial digital transformation, and also Engineer Aaron Lenin G. Javier, who discussed the data acquisition through Modbus communication protocol. And that all happened yesterday at 5 to 9 p.m. And all right, now you can see on my screen the official Facebook page of IECEP National. If you haven't liked it yet, please like it now for you to keep posted on the future announcement of IECEP. And in order for us to keep connected even after this event. All right. And also, we have the YouTube channel of IECEP National, right? So don't forget to click the red button and the notification bell for you to keep updated every time there are videos uploaded from the IECEP National and a live video, all right? We now have 2,200 subscribers. Let's keep the numbers growing up, all right? And since we are now live on the YouTube, feel free to comment this official hashtag IECEPuso, hashtag IECEP EAGM 2021, hashtag One IECEP, and hashtag Mabuhay IECEP. Feel free to share our live streams to any of your social media with this hashtag. All right, let's keep the fire burning. All right. So with this one, we would like to acknowledge the presence of CPD Council Observer, Mr. Stanley Glenn Brocal. Good afternoon po. Ayan. There we have it. All right. So we are so grateful to have one of our major sponsors to be here with us to present a technical presentation. Our speaker for this afternoon is a licensed electrical engineer, currently working as a business development manager for Advantech Philippines and a sales application engineer under their channel partner Accent Microtechnologies Incorporated. He has more than 8 years of experience in the field of automation locally and abroad, covering a vast array of automation sectors under residential, commercial, and industrial applications. He has worked with several clients and companies in implementing automation projects such as industrial IoT implementations, motion controls, and SCADA systems under smart manufacturing, building management systems, and refrigeration for commercial and residential applications. To all of the participants, please join me on welcoming Engineer Aaron Lenin G. Javier once more. Good afternoon, Engineer Lenin. All right, let's wait for a bit. All right, sir. Good afternoon to you too once more. It's good to see you again po.
I think we're having some issue.
Come again, sir.
Internet
Sorry.
connection is unstable. Hello,
Yes, sir.
guys. I think I'm having some connectivity issues. Let me just double check, okay? How about now? Can you see my screen?
I will stop sharing first, sir. All right.
Okay. Let me try to share my screen. Hendrix, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can hear you po.
Yan, okay na siguro. I'm having some connectivity issues kanina eh. Okay, but before I share my screen, I would like to check Hendrix, ano lang, technical check lang. So my video feed is okay, right? And,
Yes, sir. But it
okay.
appears here that you have a bandwidth problem. But sir, it's all good. We can see
Okay,
you po.
let's see. How about camera number 2? Can you check?
Yes, sir. We see your video.
Yeah, I'll be sharing this video screen if for those who are listening right now, attending this product presentation. So kindly refer to my video feed. I will switch to this demo unit that we have in order to present some of our, or just to show you some of the features of our product. So this is our demo unit on the video right now. Okay, so let me just unshare, switch back to my video feed. Maraming salamat nga po pala and magandang hapon sa lahat. To everyone who attended the technical session last night with my data acquisition through Modbus protocol. Maraming salamat po sa pag-attend. And today, it will be just an extension of my technical topic, but this one relates to our product. Okay? So you will see some of the in the application of not only Modbus, but of course IIoT automation. I will be Hendrix, you can see my presentation, right?
Yes, sir. We can see your presentation now.
Okay. For today, since we only have like limited time, I will only just give you a simple system architecture involving an HMI. Okay, let me see if I can switch the video now. Droidcam. Okay. Hendrix, can you check if the video feed is on the demo unit?
Yes, sir. The video feed and the presentation.
Thank you, Hendrix. Sensya na, hindi ko kasi isa lang screen ko kasi kaya hindi ko nakikita yung kung ano yung pinapakita sa kabila. Okay. So again, so we have the system architecture here. We are now focusing, of course, this is a product presentation. So I'll be involving all this IIoT technology within the vicinity of our product line. Okay, so we have here the first thing, the topology for this one is Modbus TCP. If you remember last night, Modbus TCP is Modbus protocol, but we are using Ethernet-based connection. Ethernet, okay? So the green line is for the Ethernet, okay? And if you can see, let me try to point it out. So nakikita nyo sa video ko, itong mga nailo na yellow and orange, okay? So ito yung ating Advantech EKI 5000. This is the managed switch. So this is the one facilitating all the network connection of our devices. So as you can see on this demo, there are a lot of devices, but not all of them we are going to showcase. Okay. So what we are going to showcase is, of course, we have already the EKI, which is a managed switch. Okay. Facilitating all the connectivity between our HMI, our ADAM modules. Okay. This one. And this is the ADAM 6024, so more on that later. And this one is the ADAM 6060. Okay, and then I'll give you the details on that later. Here, I think the video is cut, but I intended it to be cut because here, kung makikita nyo sa bandang taas dito, okay, if you can see on the top one, although yan, so yan, umilaw na siya. So this is a touchscreen monitor, industrial grade monitor, and this serves as the HMI. Apparently, dahil I have to share, unfortunately, since I have to share my screen, I am not going to use this because of the network screen sharing issue. Kanina ko pa siya figure out. So what I did is instead of using the HMI, I am using my laptop to show you what is the content of that HMI. Okay? So we also have here some some push buttons, some lamp indicators para makita natin the digital inputs and the digital outputs that we will be working on. We also have here, later I'll try to zoom in, okay? Hopefully I can try to zoom in later, but meron ako ditong a knob. I have here a knob to toggle the voltage, and you can see here there's a voltmeter right here. Okay, this serves as an analog input. Okay, later we will be working on that. So this is an analog input. Okay, we have two. Okay, because the other one is the display for the analog output. Okay, so later I'll demonstrate on you on that one. And afterwards, I will also like to give you a brief overview of our OEE system. The OEE system is brought out by our web access SCADA. This is our browser-based SCADA system. Okay, and you can have there some built-in solution-ready package, and one of them is the OEE solution. Okay, but more on that later. So let's focus on the system architecture. So this one again, Modbus TCP. We have the HMI as the master, okay, and the ADAM modules as the slaves. As you can see here, wala naman tayong wala kayong makikita na PLC or any other controllers. Why is that? Pretty much standard na kasi ngayon sa mga HMI is that you can program inside the HMI. Of course, limited ang language. Usually native script lang yan. Native script, so it doesn't have the ladder diagram, FBD. It has the native script, which is the text-based programming. So it doesn't. The programming is typically similar to the way you program a macro file in Excel. Okay, but I'll show you later how I do that. So that's the HMI's functionality here. It serves as the master device, also the controller, because we can program some simple program on the HMI. The speed is if you program if you're gonna do with the programming, it doesn't require any critical or fast reactions. Then we can go with an HMI programming. Okay, but for those because the speed, the fastest cycle time that an HMI can do is around 50 milliseconds. 50 milliseconds actually mabagal na, mabilis na siya. Pero if you're gonna compare that with a PLC, you can compare the speed of a PLC with HMI. It's much faster. Okay, not even talking about the programming capability and processing power. Okay, so let's proceed. Okay, so first on this, on my slide right here, I have the I/O modules, ADAM 6024 and ADAM 6060. So what is the difference between the two? Okay, so ADAM 6024 has 6 AI. AI stands for analog input. Okay, so 2 AO, 2 analog output, 2 digital input, 2 digital input, and then 2 digital output. So as you can see, ADAM 6024 is already a combo board. Okay, combo board meaning it's a combination of different input and output signals. Okay, so this is this is our ADAM 6024. Other than that, it can use this this protocol MQTT. Okay, for cloud-based integration. Okay, SNMP, Modbus TCP, RESTful, and ASCII. GCL to perform basic control rules. So if you don't have any PLC and probably you're just going to have a simple program, let me give you the graphics control logic, or GCL. I think it's graphical control logics, is a simple programming language inside or built in of our ADAM I/O modules, in which you can do simple programming within the ADAM module. So for example, you don't need anything else, okay? Only this ADAM 6024. Let's say you're gonna use the 2 digital output. You want to control the 2 digital output based on the 6 and one of the analog input of this device. So you can do that directly without connecting it in a PLC or a DVC controller. So with that, nabawasan yung ating product or ating i-configure, right? Our solution will be cheaper because with simple features like this, nakabawas kayo ng mga additional costs sa inyong IIoT projects. Okay, so that's our combo board, Adam 6024. This is a Ethernet-based I/O module, meaning ang interface niyan is through Cat fiber Cat6 Ethernet cable. Okay, so as you can see yan, yung yellow, yan yung ating that's our Ethernet cable. Adam 6060 also Ethernet cable based. Okay, connectivity. This one, it's a combo board, but it's more on the discrete signals. So I have 6 relay outputs and 6 digital input with same capability, IoT Modbus, SNMP, MQTT direct connection to cloud-based solutions or cloud-based systems, and Ethernet remote IO. So 6-channel analog output, 2-channel digital input, and 2 digital output. Similarly, it also has GCL functionality, peer-to-peer connection. Sorry, I wasn't able to describe the peer-to-peer. So peer-to-peer, remember GCL, pwede na kayong, you can program GCL, you can program the Adam module. You can have a simple program within. Okay, let's say you have these 2 devices, okay, and you want to control the output of Adam 6060 using the input of Adam 6024. That's possible without having another device in between. Okay, so that feature is called the peer-to-peer function of our I/O modules. Okay, so that means these 2 devices can communicate with each other. No middleware needed. Okay, as well as other features. So let me give you a quick overview of the software that we are going to use in order to configure this I/O module. Okay, for Adam, we are going to use the, oh, I think it's still off. Let me just, let me open the, where's that? I'm going to open the Adam Apex utility. Okay, this is the software used for configuring our Adam modules. This is free. Okay, you can download this software on the website of our Adam I/O module. So, for example, if you're going to if you want to download that this software, okay, you just have to Google Adam 6024 or any of these products. Actually, go to the documents and downloads screen, and you can see there under utilities the download link for this free Adam utility software. Okay, so this is the interface. Okay, on the left side on the tree view, what you can see is the network connectivity. So we have 2 interface right here, the standard. We have the serial. Okay, we have the Ethernet, and actually there's a third one. It's for wireless connectivity. Okay, so for now we don't have any wireless connectivity. So and since our Adam 6000 is using Ethernet, then we're gonna stick with this Ethernet connection. My PC right now is my PC's IP address is 192.168.0.10. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just click Ethernet and then search the device. Okay, and there we go. We already our PC has already detected the 2 devices. Okay, at IP address 192.168.0.2, I have the Adam 6024. At IP address 192.168.0.3, I have the Adam 6060. Here you can monitor or even configure the device. Okay, So let's start. Okay, so let's start. Okay, so we are now in the configuration and monitoring screen of ADAM 6024. ADAM 6024 is a combo board. If you remember, we have 6 analog input. Okay, right now I don't have anything else connected on the other 5 inputs. Okay, the inputs uh, are indicated by the channels. So I have 6 channels. So the 6 channels is indicated by channel 0 to 5. Okay, it always starts with 0. So 0 to 5 meaning you have 6 analog inputs. And so, as you can see here, I am getting a voltage on channel 0. That's the reason, because the reason why is our channel 0 or channel 0 input range setting is set to negative 10 volts to positive 10 volts. So it is accepting negative 10 volts to positive 10 volts. Okay. What are the other supported electrical signals that it can accept? We have 4 to 20 milliamp. We have 0 to 20 milliamp as well. But for now, this negative 10 to positive 10 volts is actually here on my video. You can check again the live video feed of the demo. It's actually this one. Okay, the knob. So let me show you. Right now we are getting at 6 volts. Okay, so let me put it in 0 and okay, so there we go, 0 voltage. Okay, the maximum, okay, is at 10 volts. Okay, so I cannot put it, I cannot go beyond a 9.4. I think there's something wrong with the knob. Yeah, maximum na niya yan hanggang 9.4. Okay, so this is the sample of an analog input. So as you can see, raw value, electrical signal, we are negative to positive 10 volts. We are converting it into a digital signal. So what is the digital signal equivalent? So this 9.479, if we take a look at the Modbus value or the digital value, that's the equivalent value. You can access that at 40,001. Okay, and this is the value 63827. Okay, now let's take a look at the output. Okay, for the output, this is for the voltmeter indicator, the second one. Okay, from here you can do manual adjustment or manual control just to check if you have actual connection. So for example, I'm gonna set it at 5 volts, apply the output. Let me see if I can show you the video. I'm using this software nga pala. Ayan. Sana hindi malaglag yung phone ko. Okay, where is it? Okay, that one. Okay, so as you can see here, nasa middle part siya. If I set the slider to the maximum, which is 10 volts. Okay, so let me see. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yan, di ba? Pumalo siya sa 10 volts. Again, going back to 0 volts, apply output. And then we have the second indicator back at 0. Okay, so let's fix it up again. Okay. So let's go back. Let's go back on the ADAM utility. So for ADAM 6024 on our demo unit, we only have 2 signals. We have the input from the knob, okay, and the output, which is the second voltmeter indicator. Okay, so konti lang yung kinabit namin sa ADAM 6024. For the ADAM 6060, ADAM 6060 is our 6 digital input, 6 digital output, or sorry, 6 digital input, 6 relay output I/O module. Okay, so as you can see, we have it right here. So makikita nyo na kaagad ang output or status ng mga inputs and outputs natin. So let's try turning on, I believe, digital input 0, right? Digital input 0 is this button right here. Okay, did you saw that? So if nakikita nyo ang video ko ngayon, I am clicking the push button. This is a push button. So once I release this, bibitaw ang ating what do you call this? Bibitaw ang signal natin for the digital input number 1. Okay, push button. Okay, again. So that's digital input number 1. Digital input number 2, I believe it's this one. Yeah, digital input 1, DI1. Let's go with that. DI1, okay, this is the second button. Okay. And for the relay outputs, okay, for the relay outputs from this Adam Apex utility software, you can do simulation. You can trigger the relays, okay, manually from this. Okay, so for example, as you can see, the digital output 0 is already on. Okay, it's this one, yeah, the yellow one. Okay, it's the yellow one. So if I turn it off, okay, it turns off. So okay, so this is usually done if you're doing this for testing and commissioning, early stages of the project for automation, just to check if everything is good, right? Yeah. So let's see for DO1, I believe, yeah, DO1 is the green one. DO2, okay, so it's on before. So yeah, DO2, I'm clicking it. Okay, DO3, filling station, okay, green one. Ang DO4, let me see if we have, if it is binded on a LED lamp, okay? Okay, we have that. It's for the indicator of the alarm, yeah. Sorry, hindi nyo makikita siguro yung text, pero it's indicated as filling alarm. Yan. And then one more thing, I think it's the supply alarm, the other one, okay. Ayan. Okay, guys, if you have any questions, we have a Q&A section which you can type later. Before my presentation ends, I will try to answer some of your questions, okay? So yeah. Oh, okay, meron na kagad tayo. Sige. Oh, sorry. I think it's for the IECEP team. Okay, anyway, I'll check on those related questions later on, okay? So that's for the Adam Apex and Adam utility. Okay. Oh, I forgot, sorry. We also have the Modbus equivalent. Remember from our discussion yesterday, the most common is the holding register that starts with 40,000. Okay. So as you can see here, because this is a bit type, on and off. Okay. If you remember, we have another type of register which is coil. Okay, and coil starts from 1 to 9,999. So that's why this is the addressing for that. From 1 to 9,999. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that means from 1 to 6, we have the digital input. From 0 to 5, and then 17 to 22, that is the digital output 0 to 5 as well. So this one, again, coil status. Read and write. Okay. Let's go back to 6024. Just a review of Modbus protocol. So we are talking Adam 6024. We are in the input. Our input is an analog. So that's why we have the 4,000 address or holding register. Okay. So if you have any, kung gusto nyo mag-recap, ano nga ba ulit yan, just let me know on the Q&A section. Okay. So that's how this is the Adam Apex utility software for troubleshooting, commissioning and configuration of your Adam modules. The next one that we are going to discuss is the WebOP, or this is our HMI. My example here is the 10.1 inch HMI. It's powered by ARM-based processor, 32-bit. Okay, 200 megahertz. It includes a RTC battery backed RAM. So it has already an internal memory. Okay, you can do logging logging. Okay, um, it can also support the volatile and non-volatile memory. Okay, but it's quite limited. Okay, it's not quite powerful compared to compared to our some of the standard PLCs these days. This is just an HMI. Usually, what we do in the automation is that we use HMI for monitoring. But here in the Philippines right now, in some cases right now, nagiging popular kasi ang HMI sa mga manufacturing, especially sa semiconductor. Kasi, and we are using it for alarm monitoring. If you are in the field of manufacturing, semicon, you know that those SMT lines na nasa Philippines ngayon is around 5-10 years old na. Nasa manufacturing line, napakatanda na. Our machines are very old. There's no more support from the original manufacturer. So it's hard for those production engineers or equipment engineers to extract the data from those old machines. So what we are doing in order to assist them on their IIoT monitoring solution is that also cost effective. Okay, that's for example, their main concern usually is, hey, Advantech, we have this 10-15 years old machine. We do not have any means of communicating on the PLC of this machine because we don't know how, and there's no more support. Okay, and we would like to have a cost-effective solution. So in our application is just if in our application usually is we would like to monitor the alarm. Okay, so what we do is, okay, probably some of you some system integrators or some automation product will tell you, okay, buy a PLC, here's a system integrator, we will do the programming, and then it will be a big project, right? But with WebOP, as I mentioned, you can already program simple operations using this hardware. Okay, so on this example, going back on this one, this is a pretty much simple monitoring and control solution without having to exceed your budget. Okay, napaka-simple. Minimal programming, less devices. Okay, hindi pa siya komplikado. Okay, so WebOP is an HMI. Of course, you'll have to configure the user interface. You'll have to design the user interface for this. And the software for that is the software for that is the Web Access HMI Designer. Okay, Web Access HMI Designer. Now, some of you may ask, do we have to buy this software after we bought the HMI hardware? No. You can download this one again for free on our website. So just search or Google Advantech HMI, and then you go to the download section. You can download this software. Okay. So this is a very a good tool para start ng designing ng inyong HMI user interface. So as you can see on my example right here, okay, naggawa ko ng isang user interface for this demo, for this demonstration only. Okay, it's already binded on our Adam IO modules. Here you can do your standard HMI designing. You can put push buttons. Okay. Okay. Lamp indicators, whether if it is a bit on off or an analog display, numeric display. Okay. Every features of the HMI pretty much is covered by our HMI designer software, and it's free. Another cool feature for this is the one that I mentioned. You can do native script programming. Okay, so this is the program that I did. So it runs on its native script. Okay, how fast does it cycle on this macro? We have the fastest is, okay, so as you can see here, this is already the setting, okay? So 50 milliseconds cycle time. That's the fastest for our HMI. Okay, pretty much it's good enough for simple automations. Remember, it's even less than 1 milli. It's less than 1 second. Okay, so you can go with you can definitely use this for small projects, just the HMI. And another thing, okay, so let's say remember our software is already free, right? Let's say you would like to explore the our product, and you don't want to buy yet our hardware, our HMI. The good thing is our HMI comes with its pre-built offline or online simulation feature. Okay, offline meaning if you configure your HMI to communicate with the Adam, okay, then and you would like to have simulation, but you even though you are simulating here, okay, simulating here, and you would like to have live connection to the slave devices, then you have to click run online simulation. But if you are just focusing on if you're just focusing on the graphics, okay, or the screen, how to navigate, and you don't have any slave devices connected, then I would suggest you just to go with the offline simulation. Okay, so let me demonstrate you. So I think it's already this one is already compiled. Okay, so I'm gonna do run online simulation because we are actually live. Okay, we are actually live with the Adam module. So okay, so we have Adam 6060 at Adam 6024. Okay, and then simulation is online, and then just click run. Okay, so there we go. As you can see, our system is already running. Let's try to lower down the voltage. There we go. Ginalaw ko po yung knob. So nakita nyo naging 7 volts yan. Okay. Another feature here is the, oh sorry, let me try to set up first my, what do you call this? Another feature for this is for this product code entry, for example, you have a barcode. You can actually, instead of typing it, okay, you can use a barcode. Yan. And you can actually use a barcode. Yan, sorry, yung logic ko lumalampas na sa conveyor belt. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yan. So let me set up first the barcode scanner. Okay. I'm gonna click the product code. Okay. On the top side of the screen, ayan, sana nakikita nyo yan. Meron tayo ditong barcode. Okay, so we have the barcode scanner. And then I'm just gonna, okay, screen. There we go. Ayan. Ang equivalent ng barcode ASCII is lime juice. Let's try another one. Okay. Okay, this one. More code. Okay. We have here another one each. Kasi tatlo. We have orange. Yan. 6459. So barcode entry is supported as well by our HMI. Okay. So, okay, in order to close that, so just close that one because we are just simulating. Okay. So this is our, this is the system architecture and demonstration of our system architecture demonstration of our HMI and Adam 6024 and Adam 6060. Napakasimple lang. Okay. And the softwares are free. Okay. Kahit wala pa kayong hardware, you can start designing your HMI. Okay. You can start designing your HMI even without the hardware yet. And you can do simulation. Not only, yung iba kasi, yeah, you can simulate, but it's only offline. Okay. But for this, you can simulate both offline or online features. Okay. So that's for that. Okay. we only have like 9 minutes left for this presentation, and I would like to focus on one of our solution-ready package. And one of our solution-ready package is our OEE solution. Okay, so as you can see, we are looking at. Okay, so as you can see here, I'm accessing our, this is our SRP solution for overall equipment effectiveness. What you are seeing here is a live connection from our cloud server in Taiwan. This is actually the OEE data of our factory in Taipei. Okay, so yeah, so as you can see here, we have a table here, the machine quantity. Okay, we have, you can, yan, may breakdown yan, may drill down of data. So we have the area. Right now, ang available lang kasi is Taipei. Okay, Lingku City, board. Yan, we have 3 plants. So right now we're just checking the board one. Department, we have the SMT department. And under SMT department, we have this data. So under SMT, we have 19 machines. So 19 ang online. The overall SMT line availability is 87%, performance is 45%, and quality is 99%. If you multiply these 3 parameters, you will get the OEE value, which is 39%. Okay, so yeah, so this is the plant overview. If you go with on the left side, okay, you can just toggle that. Okay, you can just toggle that, and then let's go to availability. Okay, ayan. So availability, so for example, and again, drill down for this one. Before, if you remember a while ago, our drill down data is up until SMT because that's the overview. But for this, we can go even per line. So right now, let's go to line number 5 and then just click submit. Okay, for the, sorry, naka-Chinese character yung iba. Okay, so for line 5, we have 2 machines. And as you can see here, ito yung kanyang availability status. Okay? We are checking here yung tower light sensor niya. So kung nag-green siya, then that means it's in production. Okay? Yung yellow, that means idle, and then red means failure. So this is for the availability status. If you'd like to check the machine itself, okay? Ayan, per machine ang usapan natin. So SMT line 2, machine 1. So in SMT line 2, we have 4 machines. So what we are checking right now is SMT line 2, machine number 1. Okay, and these are the data. So right now it says it's in production with the availability of 94%. You can actually make it bigger. For example, here, you can just click on the top or the title bar of the dashboard and select this one. Okay, and you can have you can maximize the screen for that particular data. To exit, just press escape key on your keyboard. Yan. Okay. For this one as well, yan. Production history, let's expand this one. The shortcut key is letter V for victory. Okay. So yan, November 30 as of 4 p.m. Actual output is 67, standard output is 146, qualified is 67 with 0 defect. And this is our OEE solution. It can OEE solution dashboard in which you can have a real-time data and historical data of the OEE to reflect the performance of your machine. Drill down from the plant level down to the department level up to the line and machine level, you can get all those data within this dashboard. And since this is a, let me try to switch my video to this one. And since this is a, what do you call this? And since this is a web-based, SCADA, okay? Let's say you have this on your manufacturing plant, nag-implement kayo ng OEE solution namin. And then you're one of the heads or manager or production leader, umuwi na kayo sa bahay and then nagka-problema, bakit ang baba ng quality sa specific machine na to. You can just, instead na tumawag kayo just to check the data or mag-request ng email for the data, you can just check out, sana nakikita nyo, yan, yung video ko. Yeah, I'm using my phone and I'm actually accessing the same URL, okay, to show me the mobile display. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, you can navigate. Okay, I'm just using my phone. So this one, because this is a public cloud, that's why I can access this remotely. But of course, syempre, if this is already within your network, you have to talk to your IT for your security concerns. Okay, there should be only certain specific devices within your company that should access this remotely. So yan. So this is one of the feature of our web-based SCADA. Okay. So very powerful tool, especially if you're implementing OEE solution. Okay. For closing remarks na lang, if you're interested with OEE, you'll have to check first. Usually this is how I deal with customers when asking for this OEE solution. Like, and why do you need OEE? Is it for you want to have another project next year and you can't think of anything else? That will be a waste of time. First, you have to always pinpoint what is the problem on your manufacturing line. Okay, so you are there's a complaint that bakit ang baba ng overall quality ng lot na itong specific lot number na to. Okay, you can check the history from our dashboard. Saan bang linya to pumasok? Saan bang machine to pumasok? Let's check within that time na pinasok natin tong lot na to, anong machine ang may mababang quality. So from that point, you can check or trace the root of the issue. Okay? So may paggagamitan kayo ng OEE. It's not like, okay, we have this dashboard, may pagyabang lang. So there should always be a problem. Our solution will provide the dashboard, the data, historical and real time. Okay? Because you cannot manage something that you cannot measure. Okay? So this is the solution that we are providing. And this is already pre-configured. Okay? So that means SRP is already, when we talk about Advantech SRP, it's already pre-configured. Okay? Now that means these dashboards, hindi nyo na kailangan gawin yan. Okay? You'll just have to plug in all the required data. Okay? Of course, there's some automation or some data that we need to extract. But if you would like to know more about OEE, feel free to send me an email. And we would like to give you a much comprehensive discussion of our OEE solution. Okay? So that should do it for my product presentation. Sana po may nakuha kayo. Just simple things from the simple control and monitoring system by our ADAM-IO modules and our Web OP HMI to the complete SRP solutions that we are providing here in the Philippine market, which is the SRP. And popularly one of our popular solutions, which is the OEE solution. So thank you very much, IECEP community, to all the professional and to those who attended this product presentation and last night's technical presentation. Marami pong salamat.
There we have it. Thank you very much po, Engineer Javier, for that technical presentation. Well, IECEP is indeed thankful to have companies such as the Advantech and AMTI who are generous to sponsor IECEP national conventions. All right. So, sir, can we ask for your email so that our participants will be able to send their concerns or any further queries? All right. For that one. Hi, sir.
Hello, sir. Sir Hendrix, can I share my screen again?
Oh, yes. Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Okay. I'll just open up the presentation for so that I can Okay, for those of you who would like to send technical questions or would like to inquire on our product, you can email me at aaron.javier@amti.com.ph. Okay, again, I am Engineer Aaron Javier, Business Development Manager of Advantic Philippines, and acting as the Sales and Application Engineer for our um, channel partner in the Philippines, AMTI. So maraming po salamat. Again, this is my email address. Feel free to send an email for any inquiries. Thank you po.
There we have it. So since Engineer Aaron Ladenji Javier sent his email po, our participants can reach him through that na lang po if they have some technical questions or to what other concerns you have po. All right, truly it is that we are grateful to have you here. And just a quick greeting po, no, we would like to greet one of our BOD, Engineer Chris Andrew B. Trinidad. A happy birthday. God bless to you, sir. Please stay safe. All right. So now we can proceed to the awarding of certificate. All right. Let me read the certificate of appreciation. Is hereby awarded to Engineer Aaron Leninji Javier from the Advantic Corporated Malaysia in grateful recognition of his expertise, professional competence, and invaluable service rendered as a resource speaker during the IECEP 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention given this 30th day of November in the year of our Lord 2021. Signed by the e-AGM 2021 Convention Chairman, Secretary General Dr. Lori Lisa D. Bulayo of PCE and the President of IECEP National, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas. On behalf of IECEP Inc., sir, we would like to thank you once more for being with us. We're thankful and we hope that in the future of IECEP, you are still there po. All right. So this event has been made possible because of the following sponsors: Advantech Corporated Malaysia and AMTI, AWS Distribution Philippines Corporated, Wireless Link Technologies, United Electrical Specialists Incorporated, Siemens Energy, Allied Telesis, Panasonic Business, Infinite Care Technology Solutions Incorporated, Excel First Review and Training Center, PT Serna Corporation, Steag State Power. Right. We are still tuned in at the fourth day of e-AGM 2.0. 2.0, we're going to proceed to the technical session 9 and 10 together with our amazing resource speakers, Engineer Bonby P. Manalo and Engineer Carmelo R. Alcala. All right, so let's go over to the first technical session for this afternoon. But first, let me give you a brief introduction regarding the topic. All right, so OTT is an acronym standing for the over the top, covering a wide range of content delivered through applications and third-party services. Whether they be video or audio, over the top content can be accessed directly through an internet connected platform such as a PC, laptop, tablet, smartphone, and other web enabled devices. OTT content is delivered without the aid of a service provider. As such, the provider, although aware of the contents of IP packets being transmitted, is not responsible for or nor able to control the viewing abilities, copyrights, and or other redistribution of the content. In essence, OTT services bypass those offered by a company which is neither the client nor the benefactor in the exchange. With this one, let us all have the governor of IECEP Lupang for the introduction of resource speaker, Engineer Mirly P. Vilwan.
Thank you, Sir Hendricks. A blessed and beautiful evening to all. Our speaker for our ninth technical session under broadcasting and telecommunications is a professional electronics engineer. I can say a happily married man who hails from Tandang Sora, Quezon City. ECE Batch 95 he graduated cum laude at the Alejandro Colleges in Quezon City, where he was employed as a professional instructor after passing the board and was awarded Faculty of the Year just a year after his graduation. And another year after he became the ECE department head of the same school. He also served as professional instructor at the FEU East Asia College for 6 years, where he consistently received Teaching Excellence Awards and awards for obtaining the highest rating in the ECE faculty evaluation of the school. He was also a professional ECE reviewer for 23 years now in 6 different review centers. That is wow. But presently, he is with Covalent Review Center. With IECEP, he was also a consistent chairman or judge in the National Interscholastic Quiz Show since 2011, and with more than 30 engagements as resource speaker in different IECEP local chapters. He was with the ABS-CBN Broadcasting Company since 1997, started as TV broadcast engineer, then technical research specialist for 7 years, broadcast operations manager for 5 years, and at present, the certified technical trainer and global engineering manager of ABS-CBN Global. It is my joy to present to you our speaker to talk on over-the-top technology. Let us put our hands together for Engineer Bonby P. Manalo.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ma'am Merdy. Actually, si Ma'am Merdy, twice na kami nagkasama na ito before sa IECEP seminar, also sa Lupang, and sa Dagupan also. No? And ma'am, thank you for the wonderful introduction. Hello, thank you to IECEP. Thank you also to Sir Paulo Laguna, Engineer Rodney Santiago, and Sir Jesse De Toro for inviting me as one of your guest speakers for today's seminar. Maraming salamat po. So, before we start, let me share my screen.
Sure, sir. I'll stop sharing na po.
Let me share my screen and let me know kung nakikita nyo na.
It's still loading, sir, but I think it will do later on.
Can you see?
No feedback yet, sir. It only appears that your name has started screen sharing.
Okay.
Maybe we can try to reshare. Hi, sir. Maybe sir is facing some technical difficulties po, no?
But can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you po, but we cannot see you po.
Yeah. Actually, I turned off my camera actually, but I was trying to share my screen and let me see. Naghang ako. Naghang na nga.
Yeah, let's wait for a while po for our first speaker for the technical session 9. But while we are at it po, sir, may nagka-comment po, no? Your former student daw po. They're listening po to
hello,
Mr. Edward Beans de Padua. Maybe, sir, you can try to unshare po muna. There we have it, sir. You can see it. But maybe you can click for the full screen mode.
much and sorry for the delay. Okay, so today I'll be discussing over-the-top technology, and I'm pretty sure everyone is using OTT platform to consume content, for example, from Netflix or Amazon or Prime Video, using your connected devices like your laptops, computers, mobile apps, Roku, Fire TV, and smart TVs. So, by the way, OTT is not limited to video, but these also include music like Spotify. Example, communication like Viber, WhatsApp, community like Facebook. So lahat ito OTT, hindi lang sa pang video. So because they are using internet to deliver this service. Okay. So with that, let me share my agenda for today's topic. And let me move my. Okay, so this is the agenda for today's topic. Number one, I'll be introducing what is OTT and bakit siyang tinawag na over the top. And number three is ano yung mga services na involved sa OTT platform at ano yung mga different types of monetization models sa OTT. And technically, I'll be focusing on two items. Number one is the second topic is the end-to-end workflow. So we would know what will happen if you click the play button on your media player. So paano nyo nare-receive yung content from the video servers on the cloud. No? And number three, dito tayo mag-concentrate, and I think 90% of our time will be focusing on the topic number three. What are the technologies involved in the OTT? When people talk about OTT, ano ba yung mga technical term na pinag-uusapan nila? Mga file format, ano yung mga transcoder, ano yung CDN, ano yung CMS, streaming protocol, and mga streaming players. No? So we will focus on the OTT technologies. And by the way, the discussion is high level naman, and karamihan dito is block diagram. And the last one is summary and Q&A. So meron tayong actually 5 tanong to, no? Sorry, 4 lang na ilagay ito. Just to ano lang to check your understanding after the discussion. Okay, so let me start. And hopefully my internet is okay. Okay, so what is OTT, by the way? So traditionally, we're delivering our content via our traditional over-the-air transmission like your terrestrial, satellite, or even cable. And we're using different types of receiver for us to be able to receive this content. No? So OTT, instead of using satellite, it uses internet to deliver the content. So hindi sa via satellite. No? Now, this means OTT refers to delivery of premium content, either audio or video or other multimedia content, okay, over the internet. This means streaming across different devices whenever we want is possible because of OTT. The new delivery method of film and TV over the internet without the need ng mga traditional broadcast, cable, or satellite. No? In simple terms, we're talking about people paying an internet access to watch Netflix without paying cable operator. Now, the problem is, since this is internet, OTT is running on the open internet. Open internet means ano siya, no? Unmanaged network. And therefore, the quality of delivery cannot be guaranteed because of the latency. Over naman tayo dyan. This means it works under the best effort. So that's the problem behind the OTT. Unless mataas ang internet mo, magandang connection, then probably at least yung latency will be reduced, but not eliminated. So as I mentioned, hindi lang siya pang video, no? Pwede siyang pang music, communication. So pag nagba-Viber ka, OTT yan kasi gumagamit ka ng internet. Okay, Facebook, that's an internet. So these are different types of services under the OTT. So ngayon, bakit sa tinawag na over the top? Okay, so let me give you some diagrams. No? Assuming you have a cable operator and you have both video and internet. So that operator is providing both internet. So you're watching HBO, for example. At the same time, you can search Google or you can watch YouTube on your PC and laptop because the cable operator is also providing an internet aside from the video. So ang tawag yan is triple play. Now, yung OTT, for example, Netflix, no? So, tinawag siyang OTT because dumadaan siya dun sa existing network ng cable operator, no? Yung provider is going over the top of the existing internet services. So nakikiraan siya, no? The problem is, yung OTT utilizes cable operator existing delivery system without cable operator receiving content-related fees. Kumbaga libre, no? Remember, the cable operator all the way to your subscriber, ang tawag yun is last mile. So can you imagine yung last mile, yung distribution, from the perspective of OTT like Netflix, libre yun. Kasi yung infra, na ilagay na ng cable operator. So nakikiraan lang siya doon. Unlike sa TV broadcast, sa TV broadcast kasi is different, no? For example, you're covering Metro Manila as your TV station and you want to cover and you want to reach Pampanga, for example. So yung TV network, kailangan niya mag-invest ng equipment, ng satellite receiver, ng microwave receiver, ng transmitter, ng antenna, ng building, and so on and so forth, para ma-retransmit niya yung signal dun sa Pampanga. So OTT hindi, because yung last mile niya is libre na. Kaya tinawag siyang over the top. Okay? Now, why is OTT better than traditional television? So may mga reason kung bakit mas okay ang OTT as compared to traditional television. Ang tawag dito is mga cord cutters, yung mga nag-switch from TV, cable, to internet. Okay? So the main reason is, number one, ang OTT can be streamed anywhere, anytime, and any connected devices. As long as your devices are connected to internet, you should be able to watch your favorite content from Netflix and other OTT provider. Unlike sa traditional, of course, nasa bahay lang yun. Unless dalhin yung decoder mo sa ibang lugar, then still you can be able to watch the content. Another one is freedom to choose. Kasi sa OTT, pag sinabing video on demand, maraming content yan, no? And makakapamili ka ng gusto mo and pwedeng paulit-ulit. Unlike sa linear, hindi na, no? Once you watch that content, mapapanood mo ng uli yan pag nag-replay. And another one is free advertisement. Wala siyang TV ad. But may mga OTT content provider na meron silang mga ads din, no? Like si Amazon Prime Video. So meron siyang subscription na free yung ad. Meron siyang subscription na may konting ad. Tinatawag yung mga pre-roll na bago mag-start yung movie, meron mo ng commercial or mid-roll. In between the movie, lalabas yung commercial. So meron mga ganun, no? But most of the OTT is free yung advertisement nila. Now, there are two types of streaming services sa OTT. Number one, ito yung common, no? Ito yung live streaming. Live streaming means you're streaming your content from your playout, from your studio, from satellite, as in live. But no control. You cannot fast forward, you cannot rewind, because this is multi-stream. No? Multicast stream, meaning pag nag-live stream ka, sinesend yan sa lahat ng grupo. So you cannot control the live streaming because live nga siya. The other one is the video on demand. So ito yung meron kang control. No? Video on demand means when you click your media player, for example, you have your iPhone, at nag-play yung video na yan ay galing sa server. Okay? And the good thing about the VOD is you have the control on that content. You can play back, you can stop, you can rewind, and so on and so forth. Kailan mo papanoorin, pwede mong ulit-ulitin, and so on and so forth. So, in simple terms, OTT can be a live stream or video on demand or both. But most of the OTT providers are offering both live stream and video on demand. When talk about monetization models, so there are 4 types of monetization. Paano ba mina-monetize yung mga OTT? Number 1 is yung basic na subscription VOD. Ito yung talaga magsa-subscribe ka for you to be able to watch their 100 or 1,000 VOD content. No? For example, Pag nag-subscribe sa Netflix, SVOD yan. Kasi para makapanood ka sa Netflix, kailangan mag-subscribe. So that is standard, no? The other one is the TVOD. TVOD, ang ibig lang sabihin nito is aside from TVOD means aside dun sa subscription mo sa SVOD, may mga ads on na tinatawag. For example, pay-per-view. Ang pay-per-view kasi is a optional. Pwede mong kunin, pwedeng hindi. Pag kinuha mo yan, ibig sabihin transactional yan. Ibig sabihin gusto mong manood ng pay-per-view on top of your subscription doon sa OTT platform na yan. So that is TVOD. Okay? It's an additional from your end, additional cost yan on top of your monthly subscription. Ang AVOD naman is user access free to watch content but meron yang commercial, no? So minomonetize nila yung content through advertising like YouTube, Hulu and Amazon. Si Amazon meron din. Meron silang subscription na AVOD. Or pwedeng mix, pwedeng combination ng SVOD, TVOD and AVOD. So ito yung mga tinatawag nating monetization models. Okay, so the next part is, as I mentioned, no, so magpo-focus tayo more on the end-to-end workflow and yung OTT technologies. So let me discuss yung end-to-end workflow. So paano ba natin dinideliver yung content, no, from the source all the way to your connected devices? When we say connected devices, this is any devices that can be connected to the internet, right? Like your PC, laptop, mobile apps, set-top boxes like Roku, Fire TV, Apple TV, and yung mga smart TVs. Those are what we call connected devices. So anyway, yung block diagram na i-share ko sa inyo is high-level diagram lang. Okay? So this is the end-to-end workflow. Number one is content preparation. This is where the video is captured, digitized, and edited. So your content can come from your playout or galing sa studio kung meron kang live content, galing via satellite from different party, or files na galing din mismo dun sa for example galing sa ibang third party partner, no, tinatawag natin. Pwede rin yan, no? And in the content preparation, you have to edit this, you have to reformat your content for us you to be able to upload this content to your servers sa cloud. And later we will focus on, we will discuss in more detail kung paano ginagawa yung content preparation. The next one is okay, the next one is encode. So after editing, you will be exporting a media file, okay, in a different format. Later, explain natin mga format na yan. No? Before you upload that content to your server sa cloud, you need to transcode that content na yung file format is suitable for internet delivery. And later, we will be discussing different types of file format. So that is your transcoding, converting a media file from one file format that includes your container, your codec, to another type of format because si OTT kasi merong format na nire-require yan. Okay? Otherwise, hindi siya mag-replay. And that's the use of your transcoding. Transcoding can be cloud-based or on-prem. It depends. Okay? So after transcoding, na-transcode mo na yung content, okay? Ipupush mo na yan o i-upload mo yan doon sa tinatawag nating cloud-based storage or what we call this origin server. Okay? Where the content to be distributed over the internet is originally stored. So pag na-upload mo na yan doon sa server mo, kapag nag-play ka ng video using your mobile phone, diyan nag-originate yung content. And aside from uploading your content, minamanage mo rin yan using your content management system. Otherwise, pag hindi mo minanage yan or the simple term is publishing, so pinapublish yung content, pag hindi mo siya pinapublish, hindi siya mako-consume ng mga subscribers. And the third one is you need to put a DRM. So DRM stands for Digital Rights Management, and that is used to protect your content. But again, yung DRM naman is an optional. And most of the OTT provider Naglalagay siya ng content protection sa mga premium content only, but some of the content wala naman kasi medyo mahal din if you will apply a DRM to your specific content. Okay, so that's the third, no? So na-store mo na yung content. So the next one is how to distribute. Paano dinidistribute yung content from the server to your connected devices? And that's the use of what we call a CDN, or Content Delivery Network. Kumbaga sa TV broadcast, sa inyong counterpart ng microwave link, fiber optic link, or via satellite. But in terms of internet delivery, ang tawag natin ay Content Delivery Network. This helps you to distribute your content into a different high-speed servers around the world. So later I'll be discussing more in detail about the CDN. So meron ka ng distribution point, no? Meron ka ng magmamaris ng content para ma-distribute yan to your subscriber or customer. The next one is, anong protocol ang gagamitin? Anong protocol ang gagamitin para ma-receive ko yung content from the audience server to the CDN? And we have different types of streaming protocol. It's a type of technology that is designed to transport or deliver video files to all OTT devices over the internet. And we have different types of streaming protocol like HLS from Apple, HDS from Adobe, smooth streaming from Microsoft, and the new one is the MPEG-DAS from MPEG. And take note guys, hindi lahat ng streaming protocol ay gumagana sa mga devices. Kaya maraming mga streaming protocol because we have different types of devices. For example, Apple. Pag Apple ka at nag-play ka ng video sa Apple devices, ang streaming protocol na ginagamit mo dyan is HLS. Pag Windows ka at Silverlight yung player mo, ang streaming protocol mo dyan is smooth streaming. And so on and so forth. So for every device, may kanya-kanyang streaming protocol. Okay? And the last one, of course, is the consume. This is your connected devices. The connected devices will download your content through the streaming protocol from the content delivery network from the region server for you to be able to watch your favorite content. Okay? So it means the file from your content preparation, from your editing, will travel across this workflow. Okay? Dadaanan niya lahat yung processes na yan para lang ma-receive ng mga connected devices. So that is the basic end-to-end workflow of an OTT. And now, dito tayo magtatagal ngayon. No? So we will discuss in details, layman terms, high level, ano-ano yung meron sa content protection, sa encoding, sa delivery, and so on and so forth. Okay, so let me start with the content preparation. As I mentioned, this is where the video is captured, digitized, and edited. So you can get your content from the satellite, from the studio, from your media asset management system, or from the acquisition from the third party. And this content will be sanitized and edited depending on the requirement of your OTT and so on and so forth. Now, the thing is, sa content preparation, when you render that video and export mo yung video, file ang output niya. Tama? Kasi file-based naman na tayo ngayon. And we have to deal at different types of file format. So ito yung medyo confusing term. No? So for example, this file format is an MXF with codec of IMX30 with aspect ratio 4:3, resolution, and bitrate. And another format in HD, which is 50 Mbps, 16:9, and another bitrate, and so on and so forth. Now, with this, what we're gonna do is, along the way, we will be discussing file format. Hanggang sa dulo yan, guys, may file format yan. Let's try to discuss the file formats sa internet. If you're making and uploading video to the web or OTT, you need to be aware of a different type of video formats. Dapat maging aware tayo kasi confusing term lahat yan. Ever wonder why a video that will play on one device won't play on another one or another device? Because of the format. Ibig sabihin, lahat ng media devices may kanya-kanyang codec na nagpe-play yan. Pag hindi tama yung codec na ibinigay mo sa kanya, hindi siya mag-play. Okay, so with this, let's try to discuss what is file format. And we will be only focusing on the file format that is being used for the OTT. Okay, a file format is the structure in which the information is stored on your device, like your computer, mobile phone, tablet. And this is made up of two major parts. Ang file format ay may dalawang parts yan. Number one is the codec. Okay, may example ng mga codec, nag-discuss ko later on. And what we call the container. Minsan ang tawag na dyan ay wrapper. Example, .mob, MP4, TS, ABI, mga container yan. And take note, container is different from the codec. Okay, so with that, let's try to discuss what is a codec. Okay, by definition, codec means is a two-word of codec and decoder. Okay. In technical term, codec means compression at the transmission and decompression naman sa reception. So it means for the OTT, you have to compress your content for you to be able to upload yan sa internet. Kasi ang baba ng internet, ang laki ng bitrate mo, you have to compress that. Okay? For example, a normal 2-hour long movie sa Blu-ray, I think it would take up around 20 gigabytes or to 40 gigabytes space. So imagine mo yung 20 gigabyte ida-download mo sa internet, ang tagal niyan. So therefore, video files should be compressed so that they can be handled easily. Compression means, in technical term, reducing the bitrate. For example, from 50 Mbps to 10 Mbps, from 100 to 1 Mbps. That is the term compression. Make it smaller so that the file is not so big. Okay? So let me introduce some of the common sa atin ng mga compression. This is the MPEG. Okay? And remember, we have MPEG 1, MPEG 2, MPEG 4 until the MPEG 8. No? So MPEG 1, when you talk about MPEG, it consists of both video codec and audio codec. At yan ay nasa loob ng mga part na tinatawag. For example, MPEG 1. Ang part 2 nila is video codec. Okay? Ang part 3 is audio codec. So MPEG 1, video codec, MPEG 1, audio codec. Yung audio codec ito yung mga MP1, MP2, MP3 kung familiar kayo dito. No? And this is a very low quality digital video compression system na ginagamit sa web and sa BCD. And in 1999, nagkaroon tayo ng MPEG 2 to improve the compression system na ginagamit sa broadcast and distribution. So MPEG 2 ganun din, no? Yung part 2 is video codec, while part 3 is the audio codec. And meron siyang equivalent sa tinatawag nating BSEG. This is under ng ITUT for focusing for telecommunication. So standard yan for telecom. Ang MPEG kasi is standard for broadcast. So meron siyang equivalent number, no? MPEG 1 is H.261, MPEG 2 is H.262. Then in 2004, inintroduce nila yung MPEG 4, also for broadcast, no? But sa MPEG 4, may dalawang nangyari doon sa codec, no? Yung part 2 is MPEG 4, tapos in-enhance nila yan sa part 10 na tinatawag nating MPEG 4 Advanced Video Coding. Ito yung mas kilala, tinatawag nating H.264. And the H.264 video codec under MPEG is the most widely used video codec sa OTT and broadcast. And we talk about audio codec, advanced audio coding naman ang nasa MPEG 4. Okay? And in 2013, para ma-accommodate natin yung mga 4K, yung 8K video, so they standardized the MPEG-H, o tinatawag nating high efficiency video coding, also known as H.265. So these are all the audio and video codec under the MPEG. Marami pang mga codec, hindi ko lang siya ma-discuss lahat because of the limited time. Okay? But ano ba yung mga differences ng mga codec na yon? Simply put, so when you use a high-end codec, yung compression niya is smaller as compared to the previous one, but retaining the same quality. So for example, MPEG 2 at 3 Mbps, when you use the MPEG 4 part 2, which is the MPEG 4, 1.5 lang yan. Excuse me. If you use the H.264, almost half. And when you use the H.265, H.265, that is almost half again, but retaining the same quality. Now, in the OTT world, as I mentioned, ito ang common na ginagamit sa codec, no? H.264 for video, and that is your MPEG-4 advanced video coding, and AAC for your audio. And for next generation codec and compression to accommodate 4K and 8K, naglabasan yung mga different types of codec, no? Like H.265, BP9 from Google, and AB1 from Alliance for Open Media. And these codecs are very efficient in terms of transcoding, in terms of converting from one file format to another file format. The only difference between the MPEG and Google and AB1, yung BP9 and AB1 are royalty-free video format. So wala siyang license na kailangan. Unlike yung MPEG na kailangan merong license. But in terms of transcoding efficiency, they are all pretty the same. So that's the codec. Now, how about the container? Okay. When talking about video files type, most people are referring to the file container, sometimes called wrapper. Kaya minsan may confusion eh. Pag sinabi mong, pre, ano yung file format mo? Ano yung tinatanong mo? Isa codec o container? So may ganon. Kasi nga magkaiba yung container and yung codec. Okay. So container is the file that contains your compressed video and compressed audio, including your metadata, that includes your closed caption, and so on and so forth. So for example, this is the file format. No? Sa loob niyan, meron yung compressed video and compressed audio by the use of your video and audio codec. Container, in layman term, siya yung nagmumultiplex ng compressed video and compressed audio into a single file called the container. And the last 3 or 4 letters sa dulo ng file name ng video file mo, ang tawag din ay container. For example, .mp4. Diba nakikita niyo minsan itong .mp4, minsan .ts, .mob, and so on and so forth. Yun ay container. Minultiplex niya yung compressed video and audio into a single file. Okay? And these are some of the common video file format or container na ginagamit natin. No? So you got MP4, .ts. So MP4 and TS are both from MPEG, while Plus is from Adobe. This is from Windows, ABI, and WMB. And this is .mob from Apple, and IECEP also for broadcast application. So yun yung mga different types of container na nag-multiplex ng mga compressed audio and video. Now, dun sa MPEG, as I mentioned kanina, no, yung MPEG-TS transport stream is under the MPEG-2. Okay? While the MP4 is part 14 ng MPEG-4. Now, are MP4 and MPEG-4 the same thing? Confusing term yan. Yung MP4 and MPEG-4. But the answer is, hindi sila pareha. Many people tend to confuse MP4 and MPEG-4 by assuming both are the same thing or variation of the same thing. But this is not the case because iba ang MPEG-4 and MP4. What do you mean by that? Simply put, MP4 is the container. MPEG-4 is a video codec. Unfortunately, both MP4 and MPEG-4 advanced video coding ay under ng MPEG-4 of 2004. So again, iba ang MP4, iba MPEG-4. MPEG-4 is a video codec, while MP4 is a container. Okay, so para mas maintindihan natin, no? Let's try to have some analogy here. So for example, this is your codec, and this is your audio, and this is your video, and this is your container, like MP4, FLB, and MOB. So we can use different types of codec like MPEG-1, TORA. So these are different types of codec na ginagamit sa internet. So for example, you have a source file of 50 Mbps and audio file of 1.5, and you want to compress it using your advanced video coding or H.264 and AAC because you want to push this file to OTT. Okay, so the output of your codec from 50 Mbps becomes 1.8, and from 1.5 becomes 126 kbps. But again, the number will depend on the setting on your transcoder. And that two files, the compressed files, will be combined, will be encapsulated by the MP4 format, so that the output is an MP4 with 2 Mbps sa total, at sa loob niyan, meron kang compressed video na gumamit ka ng advanced video coding with a total bitrate of 1.8, audio codec na AAC with 126 kbps. Okay, so that is the container and codec. So iba si container, iba yung codec. No? So a simple animation that to show you that audio and video can be compressed and that can be multiplexed using your different types of container. So kung meron kang video files on your laptop or PC, you can open the metadata for you to be able to check yung mga different types of specification. You just download the media info from the internet and click the file, right click, then open the media file. So what you will see here is the general. The general means you will see the type of container that is MP4 version 2. And sa video side, you will see the compression type is advanced video coding. You will see the bitrate, the resolution, the aspect ratio, the frame rate, and so on and so forth. And so audio, you will see the type of audio codec. For example, this is advanced audio coding. And the bitrate, the number of channels, and the sampling rate for converting from analog to digital. So in summary, so these are the different types of format being used for OTT. And again, most widely used is H.264 with AAC and MP4 as the container. And for the next generation file format, depending on the quality and requirement, you can use H.265, PP9, AB1, most likely if you have 4K or 8K material, so mas efficient gamitin itong mga different types of codec na to with the same audio and same container. Okay, so that's one, no? That is the content preparation. The next step is encoding, transcoding. Remember, nag-edit tayo, nag-export to a file format with high bitrate and different file format. For example, you have MXF as another container for broadcast, XDCAM HD for broadcast also, PCM as codec, and 50 Mbps. Now, the next step is before you upload that content to your storage sa cloud, you have to convert that into a format suitable for distribution over the internet. And not only that, you have to produce what we call the ABR or multi-bitrate. It means you will be reproducing different multi-bitrate after the transcoding. So what do you mean by that? ABR is a video streaming technique that describes or that detects a user bandwidth and device capacity and adjust the quality of the stream in real time. So, paano natin gagawin yung adaptive bitrate? You can do that by encoding the higher resolution into a different multi-bitrate and resolution. For example, this 50 Mbps, I'll produce an ABR with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bitrate from 300 to 250 with different resolution. Pare-pares lang po sila guys. Pare-pares ang palabas, but iba yung bitrate, iba yung resolution. Why? Bakit natin ginagawa yan? The answer is because of your connected devices. Remember, your connected devices will depend on your internet, right? And siyempre, yung internet, paiba-iba yan. Minsan may tataas, minsan may bababa. So therefore, dapat available sa connected devices yung mga bitrate na available din dun sa server. For example, halimbawa meron kang big screen, no, 1920 by 1080, available yan dun sa server. So therefore, you will be able to detect that, to receive that. And pag tumaas yung internet mo, meron kang 2.5, so available din yan. But if you are using different devices like laptop, tablet, and mobile phone, iba-ibang resolution yan, iba-iba rin ang bitrate niya. So therefore, makakapamili yung devices mo doon sa mga available bitrates na sa server. Ang tawag yan is adaptive bitrate. Unlike ng single bitrate, for example, isang bitrate ang i-upload mo, 1920 by 1080 at 1 Mbps. The problem is, sa widescreen, okay yan, kayang kunin yan kasi ang widescreen is 1920 by 1080. Small devices like tablet and mobile phone, hindi na yan, magbabuffer na yan. Kasi ibang resolution ng tablet and mobile phone. That's why you need to push and upload multi-bitrate so that lahat ng devices kaya niyang ma-accommodate. Okay? So that's the reason behind kung bakit may tinatawag tayong adaptive bitrate sa OTT. So, example to kinapture ko to sa Netflix, no? So as you can see here, at certain time, yung kanyang video is 11.4, pero nag-switch kagad siya sa 15.25. So what do you mean? Yung devices kasi natin is nagde-detect ng bitrate ng internet bandwidth yan. Okay? Pag na-detect niya na mataas ang kanyang bitrate, nag-switch siya dun sa possible highest bitrate na available sa server. Pag bumaba yung bitrate niya, ang kunin naman niya is yung mababang bitrate na available naman dun sa server. Ang main purpose is what? At least to reduce yung tinatawag nating buffering. So meron siyang time na mag-switch from high. Kaya di ba minsan, pag kayo nanonood sa OTT, minsan yung video iba yung quality, bilang gaganda, minsan papangit. So ibig sabihin nun, nag-switch from high to low or low to high. Ang tawag yan is adaptive bitrate. Next, okay, so we already transcoded the bitrate, assuming we have 7 bitrate with different resolution. The next step is store and manage. Store and manage mean you will upload your ABR to your storage on the cloud. That's the first step. Number 2 is publish that content via CMS para ma-consume ng mga subscriber o customer. And 3 is optional, apply DRM if you want to protect your content. So that is the third step, store and manage. So the first step is upload your multi-bitrate to your origin server for the content to be distributed over the internet is originally stored. So pag na-upload mo na yan, the next step is to manage that content. Management, you have to publish that content para yan ay ma-consume. Otherwise, pag di mo siya pinpublish, di mo siya ma-consume. Okay? So, by using your content management system, this is for publishing, editing, modifying, and so on and so forth. So, for example, sa Netflix, diba? Pag check mo yung website ng Netflix, and you go to the Netflix platform, meron kayo nakikita mga picture, mga preview, so on and so forth. Ito ay minamanage through the CMS. Including yung mga synopsis, like this one, ini-input yan sa CMS. Yung mga cast, yung mga characters, lahat yan ini-input sa CMS. Ang tawag yan is publishing. Pag hindi mo pinablish yan, hindi siya magiging available sa website. So that's the use of the CMS. The third one is, as I mentioned, this is optional. If you want to protect your content, you need to apply what we call DRM, or Digital Rights Management System. The main purpose of the DRM is number 1, to protect your content. Siyempre, hanggat maaari, hindi dapat siya ma-pirate. And number 2 is to control how people can consume your content. This is a business rule, meaning to control kung sino at kung ano yung i-encrypt and i-decrypt ng customer. For example, pay-per-view content, okay? Ang sabi doon ay 1 week mo pwedeng panoorin yon. So ibig sabihin, to the DRM, you want to make sure na 1 week lang available yung content na yan. So that's part of the DRM system. Okay, so in a nutshell, DRM has 3 steps. Number 1, from your content, from your origin server, the multiple bitrates or the ABR will be encoded. Okay, it will be encrypted, and after encryption, magge-generate na tawag natin encryption key, kasi yung key na yan, yun ang gagamitin naman ng customer to unlock or to decrypt that content. The next step is to store the encrypted media file and the encryption key sa tinatawag nating DRM license server, wherein yan huhugutin nung customer yung content once mag-click siya ng video. And number 3 is distribution. And during the distribution, both the license servers and the DRM client user, kailangan siyang i-authenticate. You want to make sure that yung player na yan o yung customer na nag-click na yan ay what? Siya ay allow na mag-play ng movie o ng video na yan. Then the use of the DRM. So these are some of the DRM system. And we have the Widevine from Google. We have PlayReady from Microsoft. And we have FairPlay from Apple. And each of these DRM system, may kanya-kanyang devices na sinusuportahan. For example, for Widevine, ito yung kanyang sinusupport ng mga devices. This one. And PlayReady naman is ito yung sinusupport niyang mga devices. And for Apple, of course, Apple is a separate. So mga iOS lang yung kanyang sinusupport na devices. Okay. From the content provider standpoint, ibig sabihin, if you want to protect your content, ibig sabihin nun, ilang beses mo siya i-encrypt. Depende dun sa customer na gustong mapunta yung content. And of course, pag sinabing OTT, dapat all devices. So meaning, if you have a pay-per-view movies and you want to ensure na yung pay-per-view will be available to 3 types of devices, as you can see here, you have to encrypt this content 3 times. 1 encryption for the FairPlay for the Apple devices, 1 for PlayReady, and 1 for Widevine. So yung cost mo for that encryption is 3 times. Okay, so medyo mahal din sa side ng OTT provider. So the solution is to use the MPEG common encryption. Unfortunately, ang MPEG common encryption ay PlayReady lang and Widevine lang. So it means if you use MPEG CNC as your DRM, it means it can support both the PlayReady and Widevine. Yung PairPlay, sarili pa rin yan. So therefore, when you use the common encryption, at least nabawasan yung cost mo in terms of encryption. Unlike kanina, na-separate pa, so 3 times, ito 2 times na lang yan. So MPEG common encryption means you're encrypting a content for both Widevine and PlayReady that can be used your Microsoft Office and your Google web browser to watch the movie. So that is the CNC type. And these are some of the service provider na nagpo-provide ng mga different types of DRM system. Okay, so how does it work? So, for example, from Netflix, then this is your DRM provider. This is your CDN. Later, the next slide, I'll explain what is CDN. And for example, connected devices that will be used for retrieving content from the Netflix. Okay, so we have 4 parts for this one. So what will happen is, first, i-encode natin yung pay-per-view movies using your DRM provider, assuming we'll be using FairPlay. What will happen is, i-encode yan and encrypt, okay, para to protect your content. The next one is, when the user click play button on your media player, what will happen is, it will send the media with encrypted video doon sa devices mo. But, hindi siya magpe-play kaagad. Kasi wala pa siyang key. Nakalock pa yan. So therefore, step number 3 is, that player will request a license key from the DRM server. So mag-request siya ng license key. Hello, kailangan ko ng key kasi manood ako ng pay-per-view movies. But the DRM provider will check muna kung yung nagkiklik na yon is allowed na mag-play ng video by checking doon sa Netflix. Netflix, meron nagkiklik ng video. Allowed ba siya? Assuming allowed, kasi nag-subscribe siya, sinasabihan niya si DRM, okay, allowed yan. Please send the license key to that user. And with that, the DRM will send the key to that player para ma-unlock and ma-play niya yung video. And that is how your DRM works. Okay, so meron siyang mga license keys na tinatawag to ensure na ma-decrypt niya yung content. Next, so that is the store and manage. Now, deliver. What is CDN? Okay, as I mentioned, the CDN helps you to distribute your content to different types of high-speed servers around the world, meaning your subscriber, your customers are connected to the CDN. And there are two types of server sa CDN. Isang origin, yung kayo na pinag-usapan natin kanina, yung store and manage, that is the origin server, where the content to be distributed over the internet is originally stored. And the next one is the edge servers. Ang edge servers, ito yung mga servers na connected yung mga customer directly. Sa CDN kasi, the customers are not connected directly to the origin server, but sa edge servers. Okay, to improve the streaming and at least somehow ma-improve yung latency. Why? What will happen ba pag walang CDN? For example, all customers, subscribers are connected sa origin. Lahat sila. So, the first problem is longer connection. For example, yung server nasa US, pero kung subscriber sa Pilipinas, ang layo nun. Okay? And the problem with that is when the single server is down, all the content become inaccessible. Not only that, when there is a sudden surge of traffic, the standalone server may be congested, and this can be overload. This can overload your video servers, and what will happen is babagsak yung server mo, so lahat affected pag wala kang edge servers. That's why CDN uses edge servers. So what do you mean by that? So the CDN uses different servers, okay, 100,000 servers, 200,000 servers, depende sa CDN provider. And lahat ng customers are connected done sa edge servers, not on the origin servers. So edge servers nearest to the customer's location. The primary purpose of that server is to ensure na yung latency somehow ma-improve. Okay? So for example, when you send this content to that server, so lahat yan i-duplicate niya. So what happens is yung content sa server will be duplicated dun sa edge servers kasi dun kukunin nung customer yung content. So, when the subscriber clicks the media player, nagpe-playback siya at kumukuha ng content from the edge servers, not on the origin. So that may mangyari man dun sa system, hindi siya affected lahat. And meron niyang main and backup. Okay? For example, kumukuha ng content from this server. Pag bumigay yung server na to, that will be connected to that server. Kung bumigay yan, kukonect sa server, and so on and so forth. Now, that's the difference between OTT without CDN and OTT with CDN. So, must improve yung latency when you talk about OTT with the CDN system. Okay, so these are some of the commercial CDNs na available sa market. Akamai, Amazon, Level 3. So meron yung mga 100,000 of servers around the world. So madami yan. Okay, second to the last is streaming. So this is one of the interesting topics now. So paano i-stream ngayon yung content from that server to your connected devices? And that is the use of the streaming protocol. Streaming protocol is a type of technology that is designed to transport your video file from that server over the internet to your devices. Gumagamit sila ng ating streaming protocol. Okay? Now, there are two major types of protocol. Isang proprietary at isang open standard. Sa proprietary, meron tatlo. No? And si HLS from Apple, HDS from Adobe, and HSS from Microsoft. And the new streaming protocol, which is open standard, is MPEG-DASH. Okay. Now, dinevelop ang MPEG-DASH para ma-resolve yung issue ng multiple copies of files sa server. Kasi ito proprietary itong mga tatlo na yan. And pag sabi proprietary, hindi ka pwede mag-contribute. Okay? Sa MPEG-DASH, kasi ano yan, open source, pwede ka mag-contribute dyan sa MPEG-DASH system. Okay? But nowadays, okay, so by the way, these are the devices being supported by Apple, HDS, streaming, smooth streaming, and MPEG-DASH. So depende kung anong media player yung kanyang support. And in terms of format, doon tayo magpo-focus. When you talk about streaming protocol, dapat alam mo kung anong file format ang sinusupport ng protocol na yon. Kasi as I mentioned a while ago, importante yung maintindihan yung mga different types of format. As you can see here, in terms of codec, they are all the same. Okay? And MPEG-DASH is agnostic yung codec. Pag sinabi agnostic, kahit ano pwede yan. Okay? Itong tatlong to, posible magbago yan. In terms of container, yung HDS, MPEG-DASH, and HSS, they are using the same fragmented MP4. Simply put, MP4 na fragmented. Pero, si HLS, before, ang ina-adapt lang nila is transport stream, MPEG-2 transport stream of the container. Pero si Dash, both MP4 and MPEG-2 transport stream. Okay? But what happens is, since si HDS, yung kanyang mga plug-in is declining already, so nawawala sa picture. Same as the Microsoft. Yung plug-in nila sa Silverlight media players na wala na rin. So what do you mean by that? In the future, dalawang streaming protocol na lang gagamitin natin sa OTT, which is the HLS and the MPEG-DASH. And the problem with this one is this. Si Apple only support transport stream container, but MPEG-DASH, fragmented MP4, and MPEG-2 transport stream. So ngayon, ang ginawa ni Apple, in 2016, in-announce nila dun sa WWDC, or conference ng Apple, na magsusupport na sila ng fragmented MP4 for all new devices o yung mga OS na bago ng Apple. But for the legacy type devices of Apple, still transport stream pa rin. But doon sa mga bagong OS, they will support the fragmented MP4. So that's a good news for us. Kasi at least from the content provider, mas simple na yung kanilang distribution. So this is the WWDC in 2016. They announced that MPEG-4 or fragmented MP4 will be supported to all iOS devices, yung mga new version. Okay, so to summarize lang, no, HLS between MPEG-DASH. In terms of standardization, container, codec, the difference is agnostic ito. Ibig sabihin, pwede kahit saan ng codec. So ano yung mga sinusupport na audio? Again, agnostic ng MPEG-DASH. Yung segment na to, I'll be explained sa next slide. Okay, yung DRM na sinusupport and yung mga devices na sinusupport. Okay, so in terms of file format, as I mentioned, no, iba yung sinusupport ni HLS sa kanong smooth, dash, and HDL. Okay, and in the future, dalawang stream na lang gagamitin natin, HLS and dash. HLS for all Apple devices and dash for non-Apple devices. So for kung Windows ka or Chrome ka, for example, of Firefox, you will be using a dash streaming. Now, what you will see here is this. From the content preparation, napansin nyo, iba yung file format. Pag in-upload mo sa server all the way to CDN, iba rin yung format from encode, manage, and deliver. Pero, pag in-stream mo to the devices, i-convert niya uli to this type of format. Depende kung ano yung streaming protocol mo. So may mga conversion of file format from the source, from the storage, from delivery, to the streaming. So to give you an idea, this is how it works. For example, FPJ episode. Ang FPJ usually mga 25 meter yan. Okay, nakarap ng MXF with 50 Mbps. The next step is to convert to an ABR. Tama? Sabihin, multiple bitrate with different resolution. Assuming 3 bitrates lang, but you can use 5, 7, or 11. It depends. Now, what will happen? That ABR will be uploaded to the server. Right? And this is what will happen doon sa CDN pag yan ay in-stream doon sa mga devices. Sa CDN, may dalawang klase yan. May dalawang activity na gagawin sa CDN. Number one, i-repackage niya yung file format from one format to another. Ibig sabihin, if this is MP4, gagawin niya yung M2TS or fragmented MP4. Kung anong codec meron ka dito, i-convert niya yan, depende kung ano yung codec ng streaming protocol. Not only that, the server will also split the encoded video into a small segment or chunk base sa streaming, depende sa streaming format. So what do you mean by that? I-chat-chat niya yan. So ibig sabihin streaming is streaming a segment directly to your connected device. Hindi siya buong 25 minutes na i-stream mo sa devices. I-chunk niya yan, depende sa segment. For example, HLF. So every chunk is 6 seconds. So ibig sabihin, i-stream na yung content every 6 seconds. So tawag yan is chunking, repackaging. Okay? So what do you mean by that? So in the streaming world, you're streaming a segment from your origin server to your connected devices, depending on the file format or depending on the streaming format na ginagamit ng media player natin. Now, the last one is, of course, your media players. Okay, so we'll talk about different types of media players. So the media player will download your content from the web, stream automatically, and adjust to ensure best stream, assuming multiple bitrate ang source niyan. Player, this includes your computers, mobile devices, media players like Roku, Amazon Fire TV, Android, and smart TVs. Okay, but of course, your devices, for example, these are different types of streaming devices from Apple TV, Amazon, Roku. So lahat siya may kanya-kanyang streaming protocol na ina-accept lang. And your devices will be connected to your ISP or your broadband access network. And this is what we call your last mile. Okay. Now, this is my favorite part. I think marami tayong matapos. What happens when you click play button on your media player? Okay. So I'll explain from end to end kung paano ka-travel yung files from the servers to your media players. So for example, una siyempre kailangan nating i-upload yung multiple bitrate dun sa servers. Yun ang unang step niyan. Okay. So, pag na-upload na yon at nag-click, for example, nag-click ka ng isang movie dyan, the first thing is yung CDN will check kung naandun na ba yung content na ipi-play ng subscriber. Most of the time, wala yan. Okay? So, pag wala, i-request niya yan dun sa CDN. I-request niya yan dun sa origin servers. For example, FPJ yan. So, pahingi ako ng FPJ kasi may nag-request ng FPJ from a mobile device. So, yung 7 na yon, 7 bitrate, the ABR, will be uploaded to that edge servers na malapit dun sa subscriber. That's step number 2. Now, as I mentioned, pag nasa edge servers, may mga conversion tayong ginagawa. Right? The first step is repackaging. Repackaging means since the source is an MP4, it will be repackaged or converted into MPEG-2TS as a container because HLS uses MPEG-2TS, not MP4, especially sa mga legacy devices. So that's the first step. The second step is what? I-chunk yung content. As I mentioned, streaming means trimming a segment para mas efficient yung kanyang delivery. So i-chunk niya yan into a 6 or 10 second depending on the standard. Tapos lahat ng mga segment na yon ilalagay niya sa natawag natin playlist. Meron siyang playlist na M3U8 wherein nakalista lahat doon yung mga bitrates na chinunk mo doon sa file na yon. So example ng playlist, sa playlist niya makikita mo kung anong bitrate na meron doon, kung anong wrapper na ginamit, kung anong resolution, listahan siya ng mga chinunk mong content. And the last one is, what is the key difference between Dash and HLS? Dash is what? Ano main difference nila? The main difference is Dash is codec independent. Dash is MP4, right? And PEG-TS din yan, streaming protocol. Pero ang difference na sa HLS is codec, MPEG Dash is a codec independent. Agnostic siya in terms of codec. Okay, so this is my topic for today. And before I end, I want to invite everyone also. I'm also conducting different types of seminars. I'm also conducting seminar for high definition, digital television system, digital radio broadcasting, 3D technology, IPTV, over the top, even Cisco, no? Cisco switching, VLAN configuration, router configuration, and so on and so forth. So if you're interested with the seminar, you can contact me, especially mga students or may mga chapter na kailangan ng speaker for this topic. You can contact me on my number 0998-849-2343. And dyan po nagtatapos yung seminar for today. I'm just hoping na meron kayo naintindihan sa seminar ko tonight. Kung meron, maraming salamat. Kung wala, I'm very sorry. Again, I'm Bonby. I'm now signing off. Thank you.
Thank you very much po, Engineer Bonby P. Manalo. And I am sure that our participants have been engaged well to your talk po, na since a lot of them is sending their answers on the chat box po. No? However, due to our time constraints po, sir, we can accommodate only 3 questions for the question and answer portion. All right po. No? So, one of the questions that we have collected, this one po. Nowadays, non-fungible token is now used to link an ownership to unique digital or even physical asset. Having said that, what is the difference between NFT and digital rights management?
Okay, so honestly speaking, I'm not very familiar with the NFT. I'm not sure kung saan ginagamit siya, no? But I haven't heard NFT sa OTT, no? But in the OTT world, we're using DRM. And on the DRM system, there are different types of encryption na ginagamit sa DRM, no? For example, AES 128 CTR and AES 128 CBC. But I'm sorry, guys, I'm not familiar with the NFT, but thank you for that. Let me research on that one. And again, I'm sorry for this question. I'm not pretty sure if the NFT is being used for OTT or for any types of content protection. But again, for the DRM, we're using AES 128 or AES 128 CBC and CTR.
All right, sir. Noted po for that one. Another question po from the participants. As you have discussed, some OTTs have advertisements to monetize their contents like I Want, the iFlix, or more. Are these ads sent directly to the OTT company for ingest and for play out? Or are they automatically assigned by the OTT system? Some ads also target the user's browsing habits or history. How does the OTT system determine what ads to share to a specific user based on the browsing history?
Yeah, yung mga monetization sa OTT, lahat yan cloud-based, no? And this being done by the OTT provider. For example, yung mga pre-roll, okay? So you set up a separate server, ang tawag yan ay ads server, wherein, for example, you have a playout system, and you have another server for your ad insertion. So the playout system will trigger that ad server so that you can insert your own ad exclusive only for OTT. And the answer is yes, there is some separate system for ad insertion. So dun sa ad insertion also, and using your CMS, tinatarget niya rin kung anong klaseng devices, audience, for example, yung audience mo ba is mahilig, for example, for different types of advertisement, for example, Jollibee or McDonald's. So lahat yan tinatawag natin content targeting for ad insertion. So the ad insertion is using what we call the ad server. At yung ad server na sa cloud system na ginagamit for OTT. So pwede yung ad server mo is sa'yo rin yan, pwede rin yan, or a third party ad server. And tina-tie up nila yung live streaming and yung ad server para ma-insert mo yung advertisement doon sa OTT. It can be, it could be during or before the movie plays, tawag din is pre-roll. And yung ads naman ay pwedeng sa gitna, ang tawag naman yan ay mid-roll. So gumagamit siya ng ad server for that.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. And another question, which will be the last na po for this session. And what is the future of traditional TV broadcast and cable with the emergence of OTT? Will traditional broadcast and cable companies eventually die down and migrate to OTT platform? If yes, how long do you think will this happen?
I think hindi naman lahat siguro, no? Na lahat ng traditional television will migrate to OTT. It mean migrate means switch from traditional to OTT. It could be an additional platform. Aside from traditional TV, so magkikreate sila ng system for OTT. So additional. But hindi yung talagang patay si TV then move to OTT. Kasi of course yung traditional television is a free, right? And OTT is subscription based. So may cost pa rin yun pagdating sa customer. So hindi ako sure na papatayin natin yung traditional television and palitan doon sa OTT. It could be an additional. Okay? Kasi nga as I mentioned, yung mga millennials, mga cord cutters they can transition from traditional television to OTT. But yung traditional, most likely, hindi siya papatayin kasi nga may cost ka when you move to OTT platform. So just like what we're doing ABS-CBN, so we have a traditional television, right, before, but now we have an OTT platform. So we have a combination of traditional and new technology, and that is your OTT. So I don't think na ito turn down or ito turn off natin yung traditional television system or even the cable.
All right, sir. Thank you so much po. And also, we would like to thank those participants for actively participating with us. Don't worry, those unanswered questions will be collected, consolidated, and then will be sent to our speaker po. We know that most of you are also busy with your work, but here we are, still in the Zoom webinar. Thank you so much for that one. Truly, it is proud to say that we are once together as one IECEP. What more to the efforts of the speakers and technical who are doing their very best to provide us, the IECEP members, the best experience of e-AGM. All right, but with that being said, let's proceed po to the awarding of plaque together with the Governor of IECEP Bataan, Engineer Cyrene Claire M. Armeza.
Thank you, sir. The Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated award this plaque of appreciation to Engineer Bonby P. Manalo in grateful recognition of his expertise, professional competence, and invaluable service rendered as a resource speaker during the 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention with the theme Embracing Digital Transformation in the Time of New Normal, given this 30th of November 2021, signed by Dr. Lori Liza D. Bulayog, PECE, and our e-AGM 2021 Convention Chairman and Secretary General, and Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, PECE, our President. Thank you po.
Thank you,
Once more po, Engineer Bonby P. Manalo, thank you so much po sa inyo. We hope that to see you soon po in the future of IECEP.
Yep. Thank you so much. Thank you, IECEP. Thank you, guys.
And there we have it. All right, we're still tuned in at the day 4 of e-AGM 2.0. We have some announcement to all of the participants. Good news! Attendance and quiz evaluation forms for all technical sessions will be open until December 3, 11:59 p.m. We will send the links to your emails tonight. We will send the email. We will send you the link on your email tonight, or later tonight, or you may message us on IECEP National Facebook page. All right. So once more, all technical sessions, attendance, quiz, evaluation forms will be sent to your email later on tonight. All right. Thank you for that one. Once more, this event has been made possible because of the following sponsors: Advantech, Corporated Malaysia and AMTI. AWS Distribution Philippines Corporated, Wireless Link Technologies, United Electrical Specialists Incorporated, Siemens Energy, Allied Telesis Philippines Incorporated, Panasonic Business, Infinite Care Technology Solutions Incorporated, Excel First Review and Training Center, PT Serna Corporation, STEAG State Power. All right, so thank you very much for sponsoring our IECEP 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention. All right, so we can now proceed to the next technical session, which is the technical session 10 with Engineer Carmelo R. Alcala. But first, let me give you another brief introduction of the topic. IT governance is defined as the processes that ensure the effective and efficient use of IT, enabling an organization to achieve its goals. In this 2-hour session, participants will walk through the processes for an effective IT governance in an organization. Our speaker for this technical session will be introduced by Engineer Alberto Mario Agu, the IECEP CAR Governor.
Good evening, Hendrix.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, everyone. So without any much ado, I'm here to introduce our esteemed speaker for the second session for tonight. Our speaker used to be a board of director for the NPC Employees Co-op. He served as the president and chairman and eventual board of trustee for the Manila chapter of ISACA, a director for Genuisto International Limited, and currently the director for Exiture Incorporated. He acquired most of his certifications from various professional institutions across Canada, the Netherlands, Philippines, and the United States. A graduate of Bachelor of Science in Electronics and Communications Engineering from the University of the East in 1989, our speaker for tonight is an experienced internal audit head. He is a fellow in the Institute of Corporate Directors for Corporate Governance and certified for ISO 27032 Lead Cybersecurity Management, certified Data Protection Solutions Engineer, certified under ISO 27001 as Lead Auditor, PECB Certified Trainer, a certified ISO 31000 Risk Manager, certified Information Systems Auditor, a certified Internal Control Auditor, and a certified Forensic Accountant, among many other certifications. So to my dear fellow electronics professionals, ladies and gentlemen, let us give a warm and virtual applause to the e-AGM 2.0 virtual floor to speak to us about information technology governance. Engineer Carmelo Rondain Alcala. Good evening, sir.
Hi, good evening. Can I have the opportunity to share my screen?
Sure, sir. I'll stop sharing na po.
All right. Wait. Okay. Do you guys see my screen?
Yes, sir. We can see the screen na po.
Okay, so good evening. Thank you, Engineer Ago, for that introduction. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for this honor of gracing your annual meeting and to talk to you this evening. I would like to, first of all, thank you to Engineer Julius Cederiosa for the invitation. We go way back. We started our careers in National Power Corporation 3 decades ago, so medyo matanda na kami. But let me also greet my former colleagues in NGCP who are here today, and a special shout out also to one of the daughters of my dear friend, soon to be engineer, Micaela Macaya Salud. Congratulations on passing the ECE exam. Okay, so a bit of myself. I have 30 years working years in the IT, audit, risk, and compliance workspace. I'm currently a senior IT GRC manager for Connor Consulting. Connor Consulting is a US company, so I do offshore work for them. At Connor, we do third-party compliance, IT compliance, digital transformation. We do software advisory. We are also the preferred privacy assessor for Microsoft. No, so if you are a client of Microsoft, you do programs for them, you engage to them. No, hindi ka mababayaran ni Microsoft unless you get assessed for compliance to data privacy, to their data privacy framework, and you have to go to us, to Connor Consulting, and to any other accredited. They have a list of accredited privacy assessors, no? And you have to engage us for us to do a report, an independent report, and you have to submit this to Microsoft so that mabayaran ka on your work. No? I am also a board director of ISACA Manila. I used to be a board of director for ISACA Manila. Currently, I am a director for Exiture Consulting. I handle IT, governance for the governance requirements, no, the governance requirements of the company. No, for Genusto International, it is a fintech. It is a fintech company based in Australia, and they wanted to do business here by selling their platform, by selling engage the banks. There's been a lot of work, with digital transformation, with what happened with the COVID and e-wallets, and payless transactions. So we actually have to facilitate compliance with the many requirements for ITGRC. I am part of also of my advocacy is I am a member of the Institute of Corporate Directors Technology Governance Committee. I am a training fellow. So meaning I conduct trainings for the board of directors, of the various companies. So SEC, for example, has a requirement that every year all our board of directors should undergo at least a minimum of 4 hours of training annually. And so my topics are in digital transformation, data privacy, cybersecurity. That's now we need to educate the board, so that they will know how to provide decisions for the respective companies that they held. I'm also a consultant. I'm a mentor. I'm an ICD trainer and scholar. And I'm also accredited by the Professional and Evaluation and Certification Board of Canada and the Securities and Exchange Commission as an accredited trainer for corporate governance. Okay. So for tonight, hopefully, hindi tayo matagalan. I want also to finish in time as I promised to our organizers. So gonna go introduction. We need to look at what enterprise governance is. Of course, the risks in IT, the governance of IT, the governance in the time of COVID. What are some of the digital technologies, and how do we provide? What are the areas of IT governance that we should look out for? And of course, we look at conclusions. Start off with a statement from ISACA. Now, it is that never has strong IT governance been more critical, for enterprises' success. You can see it every day, in our company, in our companies, in the way we need to adjust with requirements of COVID, with requirements of cybersecurity, data privacy. Governance of enterprise IT is imperative, to streamline even the processes and develop a robust business continuity plan. We want our organizations to survive, to be able to sustain themselves, and to be able to use these new technologies, for the betterment of the company. So it is incumbent on the board of directors to demand. We need to provide the board of directors, because the board of directors are really the prime movers of IT governance. And they cannot move without information. They cannot decide. They do not have that perspective that they need, for them to be able to render decisions when it comes to IT. It could be anything, from moves by a competitor to even the threatening moves of foreign adversaries, like state-sponsored cybersecurity hackers. course, cybersecurity is one, and it is very prevalent today, because of the changes of our environment, because of the change of nagmadali tayo to transform our companies to digitally transform. We left out some of the controls. We left out some of the things that we thought are not important, like protecting our data, during encryption, when we're doing remote working, from work, we're doing work from home. We provided laptops for our staff, for our people, and yet we forget that our data can be intercepted. Okay, the overwhelming number of cybercrime incidents has forced us to become more educated about the topic and ask strategic and thoughtful questions directed towards management and, of course, audit. Now, these companies, some of you that are probably magkasing edad, tayo, you'd recognize some of these companies, and today they are gone. So what happened actually? Okay, so si Blockbuster, for example, was a movie and video game rental services. They were a giant, during their time. They were founded in 1985 and arguably one of the most iconic brands, in the video and rental space. At its peak in 2004, Blockbuster employed 84,000 people worldwide, and they had around 9,000 sites, 9,000 stores. Pupunta ka dyan, re-rent ka ng video, the membership ka, and then you have 3 days, to return the video, and of course, and then the next, the problem is pagka the video is medyo yung sikat, or current, agawan yan. You have to wait in line. Kailangan tsempuan mo kung kailan siya available. They were not able. Blockbuster was not able to transition towards a digital model. And in 2010, Blockbuster filed for bankruptcy. Si Polaroid is best known for its Polaroid instant film, and cameras. Pagka ginamit mo yan, yung picture, lalabas yan sa harapan. There's a slot here, lalabas yung picture, and it will develop in front of you. So despite its early success, it captured really the market, that had few competitors. So Polaroid was unable to anticipate actually the impact of digital cameras. The impact of digital cameras on its product, on its film business. So falling into the success trap. So they were actually very confident, that that their success, they will not be, hindi sila basta-basta malulugi. They fell into their success trap. They focus only on their product, their patrons, yung customers na bumibili ng product nila, falling into the success by exploiting their business activities. So actually, Polaroid neglected the need to explore new territory. Those people that did not buy their product, hindi sila nagkaroon ng research on what are the factors that can convince these potential customers to buy their product. So doon lang sila nag-focus doon sa bumibili, doon sa bumibili ng kanilang produkto. So Polaroid neglected the need to explore new customers, new territory, and of course their long-term viability. Of course, the original Polaroid Corporation was declared bankrupt in 2001, and its brand and assets were sold off. Now, si Pan American World Airways was the largest international air carrier in the United States. They actually were the first to have yung passenger reservation system that we now find no, for that we now find when we go to PAL or we go to SEBPAC, no, to fight, no, sila ang nauna talaga sa passenger reservation or passenger buying, ticket buying system. No? But no, their problem, the downfall, no, of Pan Am is attributed to a combination of corporate mismanagement, no, indifference to regulatory, no, changes to regulatory policies, and of course, no, not investing in the future. No, Pan Am filed for bankruptcy in 1991. No? Si Compaq, no, si Compaq was actually one of the largest sellers of PCs. No? Si Compaq was the first, no, to successfully reverse engineer an IBM PC, no, to legally reverse engineer an IBM PC, no, and so they were successful, no, but Compaq, no, ultimately struggled to keep up in the price wars, no. Nagkaroon sila ng price wars with Dell, no, with HP, no, and all the other similar level brands, no. Compaq ultimately struggled and was acquired for $25 billion by HP. No, binili siya ni HP in 2002, and of course in 2013, no, Compaq was gone. Okay. Si General Motors, no, they were, so one is an American car, no, and the most important car manufacturer for more than 100 years. So kumpanya ka na, you've been existing for 100 years, no. But GM, no, also resulted in one of history's largest bankruptcies, failure to innovate, no, and blatantly ignoring competition, no, were key to its death. No? So GM failed to adapt, no, to changes in customer needs, no, and did not invest in new technologies. No? So they actually had a bailout, no, by the U.S. government, no, in 2009, and eventually, no, they were now in 2009 they were they were defunct, no? They were declared bankrupt, no? And today, no, assets of the GM was all lahat binenta na, no, including the brand. No? Okay, so it's no longer just implementing IT. So we actually live in a very rapidly changing world. No? Investments in information technology is no longer just about implementing technology in itself. It is about ensuring the value. Is the value is realized from business and organizational changes, no, that is caused by IT. No? So globally, enterprises, whether public, private, small, or large, no, increasingly understand, no, that information is a strategic asset. No? And IT is an important contributor to economic success. You cannot grow, no, as an organization if you're not using IT. No? So enterprises that figure out how to govern IT, no, and will change are more likely to be successful. No? And marami yan, as we can see later on. Okay? So opportunity, cost, and risks make IT operationally critical and strategic to enterprise success. Mawalan ka lang ng signal ngayon, no, while doing remote work. No? That's it pays, no. You cannot be able to deliver what your workload. No? It becomes important for you to have continuous IT operations. No? So IT can be powerful, can be a powerful tool. No? There is a saying for us in the business community: for every company is an IT company. For as long as you're using IT, you have data, no? Then you are actually considered as an IT company. And IT governance, no, is essential, to your organization. What are some of the criteria, for having a better business value from IT? You should have right leadership, from the board, down to the board of directors, down to the chief executives, the CTO, your IT managers, even your business units, should have you should have the right leadership. You should have well-defined processes. Your clear responsibilities. You should have clear roles and accountabilities. You have structures that are appropriate, to your organization. And of course, you should have supporting metrics, being able to monitor performance of your IT, measure them. You should have the tools to do that. You cannot do it manually. You cannot do it, you cannot have those metrics overnight without a tool. Of course, many executives regard anything related to IT as mysterious, technical, and risky. A lot, in my work in educating board, a lot of executives, do not feel confident, about IT. Nosebleed para sa kanila. I had a CEO once that said, "For as long as my iPhone works, I don't care about IT." As a result, they fail to apply, known and proven techniques, to address these questions when managing investments in IT. IT is not only critical in its support of key business processes, but also transformational. Consider the expanding scope of IT's impact, not just on the performance, of individual organizations, but on entire industries. So of course, IT, sa mga in an annual budgets, oftentimes, most often it is IT, that often the largest, category of expenditure, after staffing cost, after staffing and payroll, si IT yan ang susunod, on the investments on IT. Yung mga licenses natin, yung mga vendor contracts, purchases of hardware, spare parts. Every year, your IT budget increases. Your technology assets, they are needs to be replaced from time to time. Okay, so in far too many cases, IT costs, are not understood, and budgets are spread across business units and functions with no overall oversight. So wala nang nakatingin, hindi na minomonitor once the budget is approved, whether we are spending wisely for IT. Okay, so what are some of the red flags of poor, IT governance? You have many of the problems that IT organizations suffer from are a result of poor IT governance practice. You have board reluctant to engage with IT. Pag nag-present na si ITs ng budget niya sa board, they actually just approve it without even discussing, without even engaging IT on discussions regarding their plans, or their strategies. There's a gap between communication between IT and other executives. IT leaders do not understand what the business requirements are. For as long as they need to have their IT operational, they don't care about the business. Leaders do not understand innovation caused by IT. IT becomes bureaucratic and slow to respond to add value. We have SLAs that are not monitored. You engage IT for a help desk ticket. Ang nakalagay sa SLA niya is within 24 hours, and yet 3 araw na hindi ka pa binabalikan ni IT. IT risks are not understood. You have IT that fails to comply with regulatory or contractual requirements. See, BIR, for example, mandates that 15 days in a month, after a month, no, you should be able to submit your payroll, no, and your financial reporting. No? And of course, you cannot do that manually. You can only do that with a system, especially if you're a big company. No? And of course, no, failure to deliver, no, you get penalized by BIR, and it becomes reputational loss even at your, if you have delays in reporting or providing the requirements for regulatory or contractual requirements. Mas matindi kung si BSP ang ano mo, no? Pag you are a BSP BSP supervised financial institution, they have more stringent regulatory and regulatory requirements. No? So in 2003, no, the International Federation of Accountants, no, actually proposed, no, the concept of enterprise governance. So enterprise governance is a set of responsibilities and practices exercised by the board, no, and executive management, no, with the goal of providing strategic direction, ensuring that objectives are achieved, certain risks are managed, and enterprise resources, no, are used responsibly. No? Actually, no, enterprise governance framework is divided into two: corporate governance, no, which is conformance, no, conformance to a prescribed, no, regulatory requirement, no, so conformance, and of course business governance. No? So conformance, no, is also called corporate governance, covers provisions, requirements such as structure of the board, no, roles and executive remunerations. No? These are compliance requirements, no, that the SEC, no, even the BSP, no, they actually mandate it as part of their circular for corporations. No? There are also well-established oversight mechanisms to ensure that good corporate governance processes, no, are effective. No? Some of them include audit and risk committees, which provide monitoring, which are committees of the board, no, which are responsible for monitoring, no, risk, audits, no, audit findings, compliance. No, these are to ensure that the company or the corporation has no outstanding issues with these regulatory bodies. So performance dimension naman, or business governance, no, it focuses on strategy and value creation, and on helping the board make strategic decisions, no, understand its appetite, no, for risk and its key drivers of performance. No? Of course, so conformance, no, si conformance actually is historical, no, while historical view siya, si business governance provides a strategic or a forward-looking perspective. No? Okay. Now we go to IT risks. No? Today, no, IT risk is a component of enterprise risk, is a component of the overall risk universe, no, of the enterprise. No? At marami yan. No? You have your strategic, your environmental, your market, credit, operational, compliance, and so forth. No? It is recognized that in all these areas of risks, no, si IT, no, is also embedded in all of them. No? So it is even strategic risk, no, can have an IT component to it. No? Especially where IT is the key enabler of new business initiatives. No? The same applies for, of course, credit, where poor, kung credit risk, for example, what if you have poor IT security, no? And it can lead to lower credit ratings. No? So IT risk should not be seen, no, as a singular risk, but it should be included, no, as one of the other risk categories, no, as shown. Okay. Let's look at the case of Kodak. No, for those of you who do not know, no, si Kodak actually invented, no, the first digital camera in 1975. No, and so, but Sony, no, they were so also similar to the camera kanina, no, camera company kanina. Si Kodak, no, was also too engrossed with their business. Do you know that in 1975, yung revenues ni Kodak actually reached $1 billion because of the film, because of the concept of the camera, of pictures and development. No, in the late 1980s, no, the board of Kodak actually engaged, no, the VP of their marketing, no, to conduct a research, no, on the impact of the digital technology. No, that was in late 80s. No, I think 89 or something. Now, so the VP of marketing did his research, no, went back to the board, no, and presented his findings. No? So, sabi niya, the board, I have good news and bad news. Okay, so the bad news is that the digital camera will be able to will replace us eventually. No, the good news, no, is that it will not happen. It will happen, no, in 10 years time. Okay, so the board, no, pinagtawanan lang ng board, no, and true enough, no, in 1990, no, in the 1990s came, no, the concept of the digital cameras, no, came into mass production. No, itong ina-invento nila in 1975, no, was actually just for high-end niche markets. No, hindi siya for mass production. No, so and so they struggled. No, they were too late, no, to address, no, the coming of the digital camera. And so they actually have, no, they Kodak, no, but still, no, Kodak invested billions of dollars into developing technology for taking pictures using mobile phones, no, and other digital devices. No. However, it held back. No, however, it held back from developing digital cameras for the mass market. No, hindi nila inilabas, no, for fear of eradicating its film business. No, so of course, no, competitors, no, such as Canon, no, and all the other camera companies, no, took this opportunity and has consequently and by the 1990s, no, lumabas na yung kanilang mga digital camera products, no, for the mass market. No, so naalala niyo yun, nagpapataasan pa ng pixels, no, on yung product nila. No, another invention of Kodak was actually, no, a photo sharing site, no, called O-Photo, no, in 2001. No, however, no, instead of pioneering, no, what might have been the predecessor of Instagram, no, Kodak used O-Photo, no, to try to get more people, no, to print pa rin yung digital images. No? And so in 2012, no, Kodak filed for bankruptcy, no, and after exiting most of its product streams, no, tinanggal na yung mga film nila, tinanggal na yung mga cameras, no, and all those products. No, in 2013, no, they re-emerged, no, pero maliit na siya na company, consolidated company, focused on serving commercial customers. No, yung copiers na lang sila. No, as far as I know, parang sa copiers na lang sila nag-focus. No, so that's what happened when strategies have not been look, no, monitored, hindi minonitor ng board, no, yung findings ng vice president ng kanilang marketing department. So IT risk, no, is really, no, it's not a risk specific to IT. It is a business risk, no, associated with the use, no, ownership, operation, involvement, influence, and adoption of IT, no, within an enterprise. No. It consists of IT-related events. No? Lahat ng pwedeng mangyari tungkol sa IT nyo that could potentially impact the business. It can occur with both uncertain frequency and magnitude, and it creates, no, challenges, no, in meeting strategic goals and objectives. So many IT risks issues can occur because of third-party problems, no? Of failure of your IT third parties, no, your vendors, no, IT vendors, your software owners, no, or business partners, no. Especially today, no, when we're working from home, we're doing a very high dependence on our ITs. No? Third-party risks, no, on IT is becoming more significant. No? Okay, so therefore, good IT risk management requires significant dependencies, no, to be known and well understood. No? So IT risk always exists whether or not it is detected or recognized by an enterprise. No? Okay, so it is important to identify and manage potentially significant IT risk issues, no, as opposed to every risk issue, as the latter may not be cost effective. No? You have to be able to identify only the significant, no, IT risk issues and then prioritize them, no, to address them. Okay. Of course, some of the IT risk categories, your IT benefit or value-enabled risk, no, is associated with opportunities, no, opportunities to use technology to improve, no, yung efficiency or effectiveness of your business processes, no, or as an enabler for new business initiatives. No. That's IT business benefit or value enablement risk. Pag sinabi nating IT program and project delivery, no, it's associated with the contribution of IT, no, to new or improved business solutions, no? Usually in the form of projects, no, and programs. No? A lot of the audit projects that I conducted back then are IT projects, no, that have not been able to deliver their promise, no? When they actually presented it to the board, no, they have so many promises, no, to the board just so para maaprubahan lang yung project na yan, and yet later on the project failed to deliver its promises. No? That is IT program and project delivery risk. When I talk about IT operations and service delivery, these are associated with all aspects of the performance of IT systems and services, which can bring destruction or reduction of value to the enterprise. No? Mabagal yung system, no? What do they say, no? Kailangan mo pa maghintay ng matagal, no? Okay, of course, no? For all these categories, no, there is an equivalent upside, no? So for example, no, if you improve on your service delivery, no, if they are strengthened, the enterprise can benefit. The company can benefit. They are ready to absorb additional transactional volumes or market shares. No? Kung project delivery, successful project delivery brings new business functionalities. No? Okay. Of course, for all categories of IT risk, there is an equivalent, no, upside. No? For example, so for service delivery, sinabi ko na kanina, no? For project delivery, so successful project delivery brings new business functionalities, no? A capability to make a business change and implement enhanced business processes driven by IT programs and project solutions. Okay. bear in mind that IT risks are both internal, happening. It can happen inside the company, inside the data center, and it can also be external. So internal events can include your operational IT incidents, your project failures, the full strategy switches and mergers. External events can include changes in market conditions, such as the pandemic, new competitors, new technology becoming available, and new regulations affecting IT. Even software that's becoming obsolete can be an external event. These events all pose a risk and or an opportunity, and of course it needs to be assessed, it needs to be evaluated, and the appropriate responses should be developed and presented. Okay. IT risk is so significant that even the Bangko Sentral has issued guidelines on IT risk management. If you are a BSP supervised financial institution, part of the audit that BSP annually does to your organization includes your implementation of IT risk management. Your rating system, advances in technology, and of course, ikaw na bank or financial institution, part of your due diligence also is to engage your third parties and also apply the same concept of compliance, so that they should also be compliant with BSP Circular 80. Okay. What are some of the key components of the IT risk management system? Of course, there's governance. When you talk about governance, it's the leadership, the structures, the org structures, the processes. It includes oversight and policies and procedures, IT audit, competence and training, management information systems, and of course, a committee, a unit in your organization that is responsible for the IT risk management function. You need to be able to identify the risk and assess them for all information system assets. Internal and external threats, existing and migrating controls. When you talk about IT controls implementations, these are your policies, your procedures and practices, your information security, your project management, IT operations, IT outsourcing, e-banking, B2C, and C2C engagement controls. When you talk about risk measurement and controls, you have to be able to measure your risks. You should have to have performance benchmarks, service level agreements, quality assurance and quality controls. Be able to have a policy on compliance, and be able to engage independent audit of your systems and your IT. Okay. IT risk IT risk in general, it should be treated under the highest category. It is the failure to achieve strategic objectives. Decisions should consider, so due to IT's importance to the overall business, IT risk should be treated as under the highest category. It is at the same level as your strategic, your environmental, your market, your credit, your operational, and your compliance risks. Failure to achieve strategic objectives. Decisions should consider the exposure that may result if a risk is not treated versus the benefit if it is addressed. Or the potential benefit that may accrue if opportunities are taken versus benefits that you cannot attain because of opportunities that are forgone. Look at what the case of Toys R Us. si Toys R Us, no, is a recent story about financial struggle. No? One of the world's largest toy store chains. So with the benefit of hindsight, Toys R Us, no, may have led to its own undoing. It actually signed, no, a 10-year contract to be the exclusive vendor of toys on Amazon in 2000. No? Amazon began, but Amazon, no, so ang contract nila, si Toys R Us will engage only with Amazon. No? Okay si Amazon doon. But actually, no, Amazon also began to allow other toy vendors, no, to sell on its site, no, in spite of the deal, no. And Toys R Us actually sued, no, Amazon to end the agreement in 2004. No. So there was a 4-year gap, no, na tiniis nila yung agreement na yon. So as a result, no, Toys R Us, no, missed the opportunity to develop its own, no, e-commerce platform, no, e-commerce presence. No. So far too late, no. Actually, in 4 years now, it was already too late for Toys R Us. No? And so in May 2017, no, it's planned to revamp its website as part of a $100 million, no, 3-year investment to jumpstart its e-commerce business. So 2017 pa nila nagawang i-revamp, magkaroon ng platform. No? And of course, in 2017, no, Toys R Us filed for bankruptcy under pressure from its debt. No? Yung utang niya talaga umabot na ng $1 billion, no, US dollars. No? And hindi na siya makakompete, no, because there were already other online toy stores, no, in the market, no, retail competition. No? So ngayon, meron pa silang paunti-unti dito sa atin sa Pilipinas. No? It has continued, no, to keep its physical stores open. No? Pero maliit na talaga, no, yung business nila. They were no longer as big, no, as they used to be. Okay. Now let's go to the governance. Let's now go to the governance of IT. No? So IT governance is defined as the responsibility of executives and board of directors. No? And consists of the leadership, organization, the org structures, and processes that ensure that that IT, no, sustains and extends the organization's strategies and objectives. No? Dapat, no, yung strategy ni IT is aligned, no, with the strategy of the business. No? So for example, if you're a retail store, no, if you're a retail store, no, and you want to have your goal, your strategic goal is you should have 50 retail stores across the country, no, in 5 years time. No? Anong gagawin ni IT? No? IT should go back to look at their assets. No? Kaya ba natin itong 50? No? If the location is in Mindanao, is in Jolo, is in Zamboanga, is it in Marawi, as far as Basilan, or in far north, no? Kaya ba ni IT kaya ba nung software, kaya ba nung bandwidth, kaya ba nung storage, kaya ba nung, and so forth, no? Yung strategy ni IT should be assessed, no, based on the strategy of the business. Okay. So why is IT governance important? So IT governance actually enables an organization to demonstrate measurable results against broader business strategies and goals. No? You get to have to measure, no, your success, no, your progress, no, in supporting the strategies of the business. No? You should be able to meet, no, relevant legal and regulatory obligations, such as there's a lot of that today. No? For example, the data privacy law, or the GDPR, they actually require data controllers and processors to be able to demonstrate their compliance with its requirements through certain documentations, including relevant IT logs, policies, and procedures. You have to be able to assure stakeholders that they can have confidence in your organization's IT services. Be able to facilitate an increase in your ROI, and of course comply with requirements of corporate governance or publicly listed company rules and requirements. So SEC have requirements for corporations to submit certain reports within a significant period of time. And so you should be able to generate that report. You cannot, if you're a big company, you cannot do that. I guarantee you, you cannot generate it manually. And you need to have IT, you need to have systems, you need to have the entire information available to your accounting, to your finance department, at the end of the month, for them to be able to generate that report for submission to regulatory agencies. What are some of the factors that may affect your IT governance? Of course, your ethics and culture, the ruling laws, regulations and policies, international standards. Oftentimes there are, if you're engaging, for example, in Microsoft, Microsoft will require you to comply with their data privacy framework. They will ask if you have ISO 27001 certification as part of their due diligence. Even banks, you engage them, you want to partner with them, you have a platform you want to sell to them. Before they can sell it, they will do their due diligence. And part of your their requirement is that, are you complying with ISO 27001 information security? Industry practices, your competition, your competitive environment, internal environment. Your enterprise should include probably your mission, vision, goals and values, your governance policies, culture and management style. Lahat na nandun sa loob ng inyong kumpanya. Business plans, strategic intentions, level of maturity. Lahat yan will become a factor in your implementation of IT governance. Dalawa lang naman ang outcome, ang results, ang goal, ang pinaka-goal ng IT governance. It's the delivery of value to the business, and the mitigation of IT risks. Okay, there's a lot of industry standards and frameworks that are available in the market. For me, the most significant is COVID-5, because the COVID-5 standards include the responsibilities and accountabilities of the board, which are not found in the other global standards. So si COVID-5 lang defines the actual roles and responsibilities of the board of directors. Now, what are the enablers for a successful IT governance implementation? Of course, you should have all this. Your principles, policies, and frameworks, your processes, your structures, your culture, your ethics and behavior, information for services, infrastructure, and applications. Of course, your people, the skills, and their competencies. Should be able to have all 7. Kung kulang, your IT governance will not work. Now, si COVID-5 framework actually really separated the governance and management. So si governance is the role of the board, and management is the responsibility of executive management under the leadership of the CEO. Okay, So governance ensures that stakeholder needs, conditions, options are available, are evaluated to determine the balanced objectives to be achieved, setting direction through prioritization, decision-making, and monitoring performance and compliance. See, management plans, builds, runs, and monitors activities in alignment with the direction set by the governance body. So, si ITG roles and relationships. So, ito si governing body. This is the board of directors. The owners and stakeholders, they are the company owners. They are your shareholders. They actually delegate to the board the responsibility of governance. The board sets direction and instructs management and what to do. Management instructs and aligns the operations and executions. The operation and production team, production units of the organization executes the processes, reports it to management. The governance body, the board, will monitor these reports by management, and of course, the board of directors is accountable to the owners and shareholders of the company. Okay. So si governance, si COVID-5 separates governance and management. So si governance have three significant responsibilities. They have to evaluate. They have to evaluate what is the needs of the company, and then they direct. They direct the management. Management. This is the strategy for us for this year. The management will plan. They will build. They will execute. And of course, they will monitor. A monitor option will also go back with management will also provide feedback to the board. The board will again evaluate, and then it becomes a cycle of governance and management. Okay. What are the 5 fundamental focus areas of IT governance? Your strategic alignment. So achieving the goals and strategies of an enterprise. So through the coherent undertakings of the different governance structures. Value delivery, creating new value for the enterprise, maintaining and extending existing value. And of course, you have to eliminate initiatives and assets that are not creating sufficient value. Of course, risk management, we discussed about it. Resource management, having the right capability to execute the strategic plan and hiring the right people, providing sufficient, appropriate, and effective resources, providing training for them. Of course, performance management is tracking the achievement of the objectives of the enterprise. So you have to track it, monitor it. Some of the trigger events also to prioritize governance. When you have a merger, part of my experience back then is we bought a school. Our company bought a school, and so part of our due diligence is to look at the school's IT environment and make sure that its IT environment is aligned with the company's IT governance framework. A shift in the market, economic or competitive position, changes in business operating models or sourcing agreements. We decided to outsource a significant IT component of the company. You engaged in the cloud. You hired an AI partner to do an application. You have on the enterprise-wide governance focus or project. Audit findings that or assessments. Oops, excuse me. Those are areas where IT governance need to be reassessed once once these factors come into the organization. So ITG, take note that ITG is a continuous process. So executives and directors should regularly assess whether the organization is delivering the value that the strategy promised. The strategy promised and addressing the risks that require mitigation. Take note that the most effective IT governance program is inaugurated by the board and championed by senior management. So top to down model. So ITG key players, they are the board of directors, your executive management, the CIO, and of course, all the other BU executives. Kasama kayo sa IT governance. Okay? But the primary direct responsible for IT governance is the board of directors. They should be accountable for the performance of IT. Of course, part of that should be, IT should be like any strategic board agenda item. It should be discussed. It should be part of the board agenda. It should be clear about its own responsibilities, guided by management. IT static, there in some of board structures that I've met, they have an independent IT strategy committee, which is in charge of IT governance. You need to ask the right questions. Are we doing the right things? Are we doing them right, the right way? Are we getting them done well? And are we getting the benefits, value? These are some more asking the right questions. Are our investments in line with our vision? Are our investments consistent with our business principles? Are our investments in line with our enterprise architecture? What are the architectural principles and standards? Do we have effective and disciplined management delivery and change management process? Competent and available technical and business resources to deliver the required capabilities? Do we have a clear and shared understanding of what constitutes value for our enterprises? Of course, when it comes to measuring performance, we can have the Kaplan and Norton method of the balanced scorecard. Your financial, your customer, your internal and learning and growth areas of the IT dimension, balanced scorecard. You can choose any of this. You can select any of this as part of your goal, and measure. The IT department measure personnel, in terms of this balanced scorecard. Of course, the measuring performance includes as you mature in measuring your performance, you translate the benefits of IT into the business dashboard, in terms of revenue growth, product time to market, new product sales, new application implementation time or cost, infrastructure availability, cost per transaction or cost per workstation. As you mature, you take note that IT, it's easy sana kung quantifiable yung metrics ni IT, but that is not the case. Usually the case, you have intangible benefits, and so you because traditional methods need monetary values, problems emerge when they are applied to information systems, which often generate intangible benefits, such as better customer service, or you sleep soundly at night because your information security is strong, so-called strong, or you are not a targeted company. Of course, as you further mature, your goal, your IT goals, are already diluted, and applied in terms of the business, revenue growth, return on assets, time to bring a new product to market, implementation time, infrastructure availability, it becomes business goals, yung IT goals mo. Okay? Now, let's go to the role of IT governance during COVID-19, of course, and beyond. Many organizations have had to transition to remote workforce indefinitely, or close their doors completely. Governments around the world, they face the major challenge of maintaining the basic functions of society and preserving their economies. You have the work from home in transition has impacted millions, from office workstations to world leaders. Governments have encouraged enterprises and essential services to use available technologies to drive their services, to drive their operations, and many organizations have started applying technologies as much as possible to enhance their online presence, facilitate communication, and continue to provide business. Of course, online commerce has become vital, and the need for IT solutions has reached its peak. Ang dami nating IT solutions catering to COVID, catering to tracking. What are the pain points of the pandemic? So criminal actors are also taking advantage of changing working conditions to commit fraud and steal sensitive information. So fear, uncertainty, and doubt enable criminals to target users, still trying to fully understand their new way of working. So computer and mobile-enabled fraud proliferated in 2020. Cybersecurity and third-party risk management were noted as the organization's biggest compliance-related pain points. Okay, so with 54% respondents ranking cybersecurity as a top pain. So, of course, alam na natin in 2021, there's a ransomware attacks has increased, and of course, all the other areas. And of course, in addition to that, there is also concern with collecting personal information and tracking the movements of people. It has become a topic of open discussion based on privacy concerns and the possible use of data for purposes other than those for which they have been collected. So spreading misinformation by various applications, such as social media, is really harmful for the global economy, for global community. Business continuity planning is an established concept, but it does not mean that the majority of organizations around the world have established a BCP4 to deal with situations such as COVID-19. Okay. So some strategies that you need, IT governance processes for COVID-19 includes your leadership and organizational structure. So for your IT initiatives to support leadership and organizational structures are vital to the success of the whole business. When the pandemic started, several organizations started working together. The World Health Organization started working with IT companies to send text messages to people to help protect them from COVID-19. The World Health Organization expected this text message to reach billions of people that aren't able to connect to the internet for information. So SMS. Policies of IT governance processes may vary from national to global level. For example, some policies related to information sharing, security, and confidentiality may be are significant and they are applicable to both national and at the global level. It is essential to have valid and binding, no? Dapat meron kang binding policies, no? To work with all stakeholders at the global level. Stakeholders may act locally and globally with assigned roles and responsibilities. Of course, risks related to information and technology no? Should be well balanced, optimized, and managed no? In applying IT in this process. Information security, disaster recovery, and business continuity are indispensable processes in these mechanisms. The risk can be minimized. No? Sharing information is vital to control the spread of a virus and find a solution to end the pandemic. Many institutions around the world hold information related to COVID-19 no? And similar epidemics. No? Sharing information, that information for research on the life cycle of the virus, no? etc., etc. No? Compliance with applicable laws, regulations, and standards no? And contractual agreements no? Is another essential aspect of governing IT. No? Okay, so personal information should be used only for the purpose for which it has been obtained. Enforcement of proper information security laws and rules can minimize undesirable activities. So corporate and IT governance must be aligned. No? Moving to the new normal, what is now our new, moving forward. No? Professionals working in IT need to understand the company's board strategy in this time and propose adequate, no? So dapat we have to educate, we have to propose adequate services and new processes that take into account those needs and adjustments no? To the goals, no? To the IT strategies no? To support the strategy of the board. No? Business continuity was and will always be no? Will be one of the most critical things no? During this period. You need to have alignment between environmental, social, and governance criteria for investment and resources no? Allocation. So all stakeholders must be considered, no? Including internal, external, and all those who are affected by enterprise IT. You have to consider no? The impact to your employees, not only to your employees, but also to your business partners, to the private citizens, the government, and even to the NGOs. IT governance must continue to corporate and IT governance must continue to be being held accountable for their decisions, not only about how enterprises and IT satisfy their own objectives, but it must include now is the time when enterprises and IT must work to help humanity. This is the only way enterprises and IT will generate value for themselves too. That's why we had private companies working. No? They developed softwares no? For free, no? Tracking softwares no? That LGUs use. No? Okay. You have to ask the following: no? What are your business critical processes no? Or activities to adhere no? To our activities to achieve no? The objectives and the corporation's objectives and maintain value. How does IT ensure the critical infrastructure components no? Are enabled to allow the business continuity and or recovery requirements? What business objectives would be affected if there was limited or no internet no? Or cellular access? No? Our IT and cloud provider, no? Yung cloud provider nyo ba or your IT are capable of running a lights out data center, no? Meaning no workers present for an extended period due to a pandemic? No? What training have employees and business associates received no? On teleworking and cybersecurity? Have you trained your employees no? On teleworking no? And cybersecurity? Remember that sa organization, no? Nandyan yung company, nandun yung controls natin. No? And so information is really controlled at the company premise. No? When you shift to a remote work format, no? The laptop containing your information is now available to members of the family, no? To be available to probably internet, no? Or in-engage in a point, yung control ng security was delegated to your employees. You should be training them, no? On areas on securing the information, your corporate information. Okay. Now, governance of digital transformation. We've the industrial revolution, or 4.0, or a fire. No? Digital transformation is the next, no, industrial revolution. So digital transformation is actually an evolvement from the first, second, and third, no, industrial revolution. Okay. So some are embracing a digital transformation journey, but we also acknowledge that that for some, the whole topic of digital transformation is causing tension. There are legitimate concerns, no, about getting digital transformation right, and in truth, future success does depend on making this transition. So 91% of business leaders see digital transformation as a way of sparking innovation and finding efficiencies. 68% say it is increasing profits. 85% say they must offer digital services or they will become irrelevant. 64% say they have less than 4 years to complete a digital transformation or the company may go out of business. In the Philippines, we have to consider, as of January 2021, we have a population of 110.3 million. 47.6 of that live in urbanized areas. We have 152.4 cell phones, mobile connections. That's more, no, than our population. We have 73.91 or 67% are internet users. And of course, active social media users is 89 million or 80.7%. You have to consider this as part of your digital transformation journey. Of course, you have laws that are part of your IT, that will be part of your IT governance, is your e-commerce act, your Data Privacy Act, the ICT Act, Cloud First Policy, Telecommute Act, of course, and there are BSP, BIR, DICT circulars that govern, that provide guidance on digital transformation. So we have digital transformation, some of the common DX technologies. For Internet of Things, there are devices that are always on. Network connectivity are enabling. They are enabling new types of attacks, that have been seen in the past. And these devices represent a new set of targets, for potential data exposure and crime. So what are some of your governance concerns? If you are the board of director, you ask these questions. How will the device be used from a business perspective? What business processes are supported? And what business value is expected to be generated? Of course, what are some of the issues on data privacy and security, that are prevalent on Internet of Things, of the IoT devices? For mobile technology, some of your governance concerns would include: how does the company evaluate return, its ROI on mobile investment relative to its costs? Ano ba yung ginagawa ng kalaban natin, when it comes to mobile? How is company data protected on mobile devices? Does the company consider how employees can use unauthorized devices to gain access? For analytics and big data, does the company take advantage of the data it collects? How does understand how data analytics are or could be used? evaluate if the company's current use of data analytics is measured and monitored, resulting to an appropriate ROI. No, ano bang they are expensive. No, these new technologies are a bit expensive, so you have to have the board will always think of the value. No, in terms of these investments. How about when we propose a cloud, no, the use of cloud for our organization? No? Do we have an overall cloud strategy? No? We need to ask management about the current usage in the pursuit of cloud strategies. No? Is it a private cloud? Is it a public or private cloud? Do we own it, or do we need, or should we just outsource our cloud provider? No? Discuss security and privacy risks associated with using the cloud, whether we use third-party vendors or that have appropriate data security. No? Social media. No? Social media has increasingly become an important tool for companies, no? And for their customers and employees. No? Directors, no? Or should be aware of both the rewards and risks, no? Including how employees use, no? And are trained on social media, as well as how quickly negative information can be shared, no? And impacts the company. No? If social media is relevant to the company, boards should take an interest in how the company uses it to engage customers, develop markets, and recruit talent. No? Blockchain. No? How does what part of your governance requirement is looking into how does the company evaluate the type of blockchain to use? No? Is it permissionless or permission, public or private, no? Etc. Or do we make or buy decision, no? For blockchain? Okay. For artificial intelligence, some of your governance requirements is how mature is our use of big data analytics. No? So take note that artificial intelligence also uses data. No? How pervasive is our use? No? Are we not using big data analytics at all? How do we develop? How developed is our company's fusion of voice, no? And or natural language interface, no? With our software applications, especially for customer care? No? How proactive is our intelligence gathering and analysis of our traditional competitors and suppliers, as well as non-traditional disruptors using artificial intelligence? No? Your building blocks to implement AI, no? Your business applications. No? What are you using analytics for? Identification and prioritization of the core business use cases. No? Do you have access to the right data? No? Do you have the right systems and tools? No? Do you have the right skills, no? For your people and structure, no? For artificial intelligence? Are your business processes optimal? And how can you build a data-driven culture? No? We talk about Blockbuster kanina, no? Actually, Netflix is a good example of artificial intelligence. No? It actually takes a record of your preferences. No? It recommends, no? Films, no? Depending on your historical preferences. But do you know that in 2000, no? That in year 2000, Netflix actually approached Blockbuster, no? With an offer to sell their company for $50 million. The CEO of Blockbuster was not interested in the offer because he thought that Netflix was a very small niche business na siya. No? Hindi siya pang malakihan compared to Blockbuster. And of course, in 2000, it was losing money to Netflix. No? But as of July 2017, no, when Blockbuster was already gone, no, Netflix had 103 million subscribers worldwide and a revenue of $8.8 billion. So that's what the case of Netflix. No? So sayang, no? Kung kinagat ito ni Blockbuster. No? So malapit na akong closing. Steps to IT governance. No? You define objectives, you set clear objectives and specify the desired outcomes expected based on your business needs. No? You integrate IT governance. It should never be a standalone program. It must be positioned and approached as an integral component of your entire governance program. No? Define the deliverables, no, associated with these goals. You determine the risks. Determine your tolerance for risks, no, and your tolerance should be defined by the board and senior executives, no? And this tolerance often changes. So dapat not just over time but also by project, no? So set up and execute, which is number 5, means defining and adopting a governance framework. Specify who will make decisions and who will approve them. No? Number 6, ask pointed questions, no? Such as how do we currently perform and how should we perform. No? You have to assess, no, current situations, no, on governance. No? Number 7, you have to use information gathered, no, on these assessments. Or number 6, no, on the needs and capability gaps to identify improvement plans, no, and opportunities. Okay. Number 8, expect the program to evolve and improve, no, adopt best practices. No? Number 9, no, you have to set metrics aligned with the original goals and provide top management with scorecards, no, and tailored, easy-to-read reports. Of course, and number 10, no, as the business and IT strategy evolves, no, so should your IT governance program. No? So if the enterprise vision and mission change, no, the IT governance should also follow. No, may need also to adapt. Okay. Conclusion, no, they have to embrace IT like any other significant part of doing business. The boards and management, both in the business and IT functions, must collaborate and work together. No? You have to have oversight points for your IT. No? Determine how critical IT is to the company in the current state of its infrastructure. You have to agree on the board's IT oversight approach. No? You have to prioritize, no? Identify the IT subjects, no? Most relevant, no, to the company and prioritize. No? Your strategy, no, should have, you should bake IT initiatives into strategy oversight. No? So dapat si oversight as a part of your strategy. You have to also bake risk, no, into your IT, no, or bake IT into risk management oversight. So pati si risk management also has the visibility on the IT risks. No? And of course, eventually you have to monitor, you have to adopt a continuous process and measure the results. Okay. In closing, this came from Nestor Espinilla, the former chairman of the BSP. He said the board is ultimately responsible for compliance that adheres to good corporate governance. Okay, so in behalf of maraming salamat po sa lahat, and now we are now open to questions.
Right, there we have it for the information technology governance. Thank you very much, Engineer Carmelo or Alcala, for such detailed presentation. And I could say that our participants have been engaged. Right now, we already have 3 questions. We will only be accommodating 3 questions due to time constraints. All right, so the first question po that we had, we are aware that IT has a very important roles in every big company. Please give us example how a company can handle a cybersecurity threats. Can every employee share the same task for malware security?
Actually, cybersecurity, no, there's no substitute for security training. No? And this security training hindi yan during onboarding lang, no? Nung hinire mo lang employee. Information security training is done continuously every year, no? And of course, it can also be strategized, no? Si training, no, can also be strategized based on the level of data, no? The confidentiality of data, no? Or the na hinahandle ng isang employee, no? So cybersecurity threats can also be part of your disaster recovery planning, no? It can be part of your procedures, policies and procedures, no? So for example, in companies where I previously worked, we have a server emergency shutdown procedure, for example, no? So hindi mo talaga yan pinapatay, di ba, yung server, no, sa data center, no? But if in cases of cyber hacks, no, and the IT has determined that they're about to be infiltrated, no, and there's no option but to shut down, no, emergency shutdown of a server, no, then you should have the procedure for that, no? So that's part of procedures is one, no. Part of your, of course, audit, no, can also be one, no. Your business continuity planning, no? Yung practice, no, yung rehearsals niyo for disaster recovery and business continuity should also include cyber security threats, no. And of course, no, it's also important, no, that employees, no, are trained, no, on malware security, no, including how to detect malware, no, and how to address, no, significant malware, no. In some of in my experience, no, part of the training that we did was employees really engaging the employees, no, to do a demo, no, of a scenario where a malware has infiltrated their workstation. What will you do? No? And we've rated them, and that part of it becomes part of their KPIs. No? In some organizations where I work, no, yung annual information security training, no, may exam kasi yan, may test yan, no, is part of the KPI, no, for KPI for the employee, no? Ang mas matindi nun, no, even the management, no, including executives, no, meron silang part of their KPI is that pag merong hindi pumasa na employee, no, mas malaki ang deduction sa kanilang incentive, no? And that organization, and that company is actually parang it took it upon themselves, no, upon the employees to make sure that they undergo the training, annual training. They make sure that the training is they pass it, no, and they do it annually, no. They do it annually. Okay? So marami kang pwedeng gawin.
Here we have it. Thank you so much po. We have another question po from the participants. He would like to ask your recommendation on the best practices of digital approval process for official document like contracts or more in accordance with ISO standards and Philippine laws. Do you use digital signature or electronic signature on the printout of the document after approval? This implementation would optimize the approval process without having a courier send legal papers for signatures. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree with that, no. But I think, no, there is still no law, no, dito sa atin, no, sa Philippines, that would accept, no, yung electronic signature, yung legally, yung legal recognition of the digital signature, no? Of course, we have Adobe, we have may marami yan silang mga document approval system, no? And so sana pagkaroon na ng law, no, recognition, and yes, no, it will really facilitate, no, the efficient process of not physically handling legal papers, no, pasa from one office to another, no? Hindi dapat mangyari yun, no? We already we already live in a digital world, no? So yeah, I agree with you, no? Na dapat meron na talaga tayong digital signature. I think it's about to be approved, no? Yung digital signature law, no?
Thank you, sir. All right. Well, and for the last question po, no, for this one, based on your experience, what are the best practices that you can share in case the management doesn't support digital transformation initiatives that is being
That is
proposed?
proposed. Yeah, we really can't do anything if we actually recognize that the board, no, so the board has actually has a bigger perspective than us, no, than us tayo. So mas malaki yung nakikita, mas malawak yung nakikita nila, and so if they don't approve, no, then we really can't do anything. No? Sila din mag-approve ng budget mo, eh, no. But yeah, I think it's we've done our best of selling, no, that transfer digital DX initiative, no. We've covered the risk, no. If after all these things you've done, no, you went to the market and look at the most appropriate solution, no, and yet at the end of the day, hindi nila in-approve, no. Yeah, you'll have to suffer the consequences of not being in a digital, of not going into a digital transformation process.
Right, sir. Thank you so much po. That ends the list of the questions for this session po. So with that one po, we're going to proceed to the awarding of plaque together with IECEP Manila Governor, Engineer Kenneth M. Tupino.
Mr. Hendricks, and again, thank you to Engineer Carmelo Alcala for gracing our e-AGM. And it's my pleasure to award the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated awards this plaque of appreciation to Engineer Carmelo R. Alcala in grateful recognition of his expertise, professional competence, and invaluable service rendered as resource speaker during the 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention, with the theme Embracing Digital Transformation in the Time of New Normal. Given this 30th of November 2021, signed Dr. Loreliza D. Bolayog, PECE, e-AGM 2021 Convention Chairman and the Secretary General, and of course, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, PECE, our National President. Again, thank you, Engineer Carmelo Alcala.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here we have it, sir. IECEP Incorporated is really thankful for having you here po. No? So we hope that in the near future, we could still see Engineer Carmelo R. Alcala in IECEP.
Sure. My pleasure. Yeah.
Thank you so much po. No? And for some announcement, right? So the for the voting of aspiring board of director BOD 2022, they are already posted on the dashboard of myicep.net when you log on. All right. So again, you could already see the candidates on the dashboard when you log on to myicep.net. Okay. You can check their platforms already, but the voting will start at December 2 at 12 noon and will close at December 4 at 12 noon. Again, the voting will only start on December 2 at 12 noon and will close at December 4, 12 noon. Okay, you can see the candidates on the dashboard of myicep.net. All right, so just to repeat this announcement, the attendance and quiz evaluation forms for all technical sessions will be open until December 3 at 11:59 p.m. We will send you the links later tonight to your email, or you may message us on IECEP National Facebook page. All right, so at this point of time, let us all have a quick sneak peek for tomorrow's event. All right, so tomorrow, December 1, 5 to 9 p.m., we will be having Engineer Mark Anthony V. Melendres for the designing the network security as integral part of the enterprise network. And also, Engineer Paulo R. Lalaguna for the physical security system designed beyond the pandemic. All right. And this will all happen tomorrow at 5 to 9 p.m. and will be hosted by Victor P. Iraniela, ECT. We would like to thank all of the participants for staying with us up until this time. We know that in the live events, technical difficulties is really unavoidable. So thank you for those who understand. All right. And again, this event has been made possible because of the following sponsors: Advantech Corporated Malaysia and AMTI, AWS Distribution Philippines Corporated, Wireless Link Technologies, United Electrical Specialists Incorporated, Siemens Energy, Allied Telesis, Panasonic Business, Infinite Care Technology Solutions Incorporated, Excel First Review and Training Center, PT Serna Corporation, and STEAG State Power. All right. Salute and commendation for the hard work and dedication of our organizing and working committee of the e-AGM 2.0 Working Committee, the technical team, the post-event completion task committee, the program coordinators, our moderator, Wei and Mins, the correspondence team, the committee on awards and recognition materials, the committee on souvenir program, our graphics team, and the promotions and marketing committee with the assistance of IECEP, National Publications Committee. Maraming salamat po for working as one team. We would also like to especially mention the dynamism and attentiveness of our secretariat. Thank you very much for tirelessly working behind the scenes and ensuring the smooth facilitation of the event. Also, to our participants, again, thank you very much. Even though you are still busy, you are here with us. That concludes our day 4 of e-AGM 2.0. Don't forget that the email will be sent to you later tonight. Thank you very much. Mabuhay ka, IECEP. This has been Hendrix, your moderator, signing off.